All right. Oh, shit, I'm paid it up. Ah, shit, I sure didn't do that. I did a bitch. Put that shit on here. All right, people. How's everybody doing so far? Christmas Day. I mean, I don't really celebrate Christmas, but hey, I know a lot of y'all do. So hey, how y'all doing on Christmas Day? Go ahead and drop this link. Next, I'm gonna block that Siri too, nigga. Tell you one thing, them bum ass Lakers got their ass handed to 'em. I enjoyed that. I most definitely enjoyed that. Good, my boy. Come on, Demarcus, what's up? SG, what's up? Holly, what's up? Smoothie, what's up? Everybody else? I think I got everybody. Oh, Ryan, what's up?
Yeah, Christmas, just another day for spending money.
Right. That's what I say. That's why I don't. That's another reason why I don't participate. All Christmas is, first off, if people knew the origins of it, they probably still would celebrate it because they don't care. But that's the one thing. But then on top of it, all of these holidays is just another way for them to us out with money. Like sure, the other ethnic groups participate in it, but who spend the most? We do. What up, Fred? Yes, sir. All is well. Appreciate the sticker, DeMarcus. But anyway, though, we're gonna dive into these predictions, man. So I think the majority of the predictions we're probably not going to change. You know what I'm saying? But one of them I wanted to put out there is if y'all watch my final predictions video, we'll see that I was questioning who is it that Diamond is shooting, right? And I just kind of threw out a couple of guesses outside of what we've already been talking about. Like a lot of people have been saying the CO officer. A couple have been saying Shanti, but according to No Label to Label, she has photos in episode 9, so it seems like that can't be the truth. And then some of them said Vic, which I think that could be a possibility. Because what's crazy is at the beginning of the season, I picked Vic to be out in episode 8. So if it is Vic, then I would end up landing there. But I'm going against my original point pick. I don't think Vic is dying. Could be wrong. But hey. I think it also would possibly be Leon's mom. I don't know why, but I think because I just think she has to return back to the story.
You talking about who is Diamond killing? Leon's mama?
Could be.
The most sense is Kendra, but then it don't always make sense.
I agree. But I'm going outside of the box right now. See that DeMarcus, you should love this. You love going outside the box. So it could be her because, like I said, we've seen her in, I want to say, what was the episode 2? She showed up.
Are we saying a woman just because he says bitch?
I mean, a lot of people are, oh yeah, I was going to point this out. I'm glad you said that. What if it's Marshall? So I thought about that. What if it's Marshall? Because think about this. Marshall, we know Diamond and D-Mac, I mean, not Diamond, Tommy and D-Mac are out of CBI now, officially. We know that. Marshall was still in CBI, but he's best friends with D-Mac. Like they're literally like brothers, kind of like Tommy and Ghost, right? So we know there's a clip of Jannard saying, "You motherfuckers got to pick a side, and you better pick it right the fuck now," or something like that, right? Yeah, I don't know if that's this episode or not, but it might be. Marshall is gonna have to pick a side, people. Think about it. He's CBI, but he's also best friends with D-Man. So the fact that Marshall has to make a hard choice like that, Diamond might press him on it. And if he decides I can't fuck over my brother like that, he might say, you know what, I respect that. But you know, this just business. He kill him.
In one of my comments on one of your videos, I suggested that Marshall might get killed by Diamond over this split. Yeah. I didn't say over the split, but just I could see him being taken out.
Yeah, I said that too, but in an earlier episode, remember when he was shooting somebody during that bite thing? I was thinking it might be Dan, but it wasn't. It turned out to be that Yardy guy. But
So King Kilo, he gone this episode, isn't he?
well, a lot of people seem to think so.
So could King Kilo be the bitch?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it could be, but I just don't think so.
I mean that we can't assume that's a female.
I agree, but I just think with who King Ugly as Hell is, Diamond wouldn't be talking to him like. I think he'll be talking to somebody like that. That look how cocky he looked when he did that. I would say King Ugly as Hell when he do go out, it would have to be like a sneak attack type shit or a very hard fought back. Whoever it is he had on that ground seemed somebody that he could take down rather easily. So I seriously doubt it. Yeah, they trying to cover up some shit. They don't want to show it. Council Christmas definition list: JP, King, Ugly as Hell, Raheem, Titus, and Bill Stein, Vic. Damn, nigga, you got a long list. Dante ain't answering all that. I'm telling you that right now. Dante, you ain't been that good of a boy. You've been naughty, so if that list ain't getting answered. JP, he definitely granting you that. But King Ugly as Hell, he might give you that. Raheem is a possibility. Titus, he up out of here. Agree with that. Bill Sign is a possibility, but I would say no. I think Bill Sign is the next episode. Vic, also a possibility, but I don't think so. What's up, my boy lifestyle? Yeah, Power's definitely about to be it tonight. You said Leon's mom never coming back? Hey, you never know. Yeah, Dexter. That's what I'm alluding to, bro. I think she might still back up. Could be working for somebody and get caught. And that's why Diamond might be like, it's not personal, but it's just business.
So DeMarcus, are you saying Diamond will eliminate Raheem over Marshall?
I think Ortega will survive force, but he will follow Tommy and Tariq back to New York City. They will end him in New York. That could be a possibility. Have it go over to Lazy. All right, he's saying he won't eliminate his mother. I'm not. Look. I'm not going 10 toes down. I'm just throwing out a possibility. Because keep in mind, this diamond we dealing with now is different from the diamond we knew 2 seasons, like last season or season 1. This diamond ugly as hell. You heard him say, "Fuck." She part of all of them. This was all power movie. Power move, cripple, Miguel, and take Morel, only big mistake that starts. So yeah, I think the correctional officer is the highest pick for me, but hey, I'm trying to explore some more people. Jannard earned his death and it should belong to Tommy, but I want to say Tariq will take out Jannard. If you watch the writer twist when Tommy found out what Diamond, it was emotional. Yeah, I agree with that. It was emotional. Next in line for CBI will be Bones and Smurf. Right? How will Che react when he finds out CBI is in the fentanyl business? I can't see him taking it well. That's why I told you I believe there's a possibility that Diamond won't have Che no more, but he's gonna have to team up with Ortega. I believe that's a possibility. And Che will side with Miguel and Tommy. Tommy was emotional, like working with Black Cruz to unite what they did in New York. Yeah, you can tell he really wanted to work it out with. He really wanted to work it out with Diamond, but Diamond, picked Jannard with their bullshit. The writers show us that Tommy should went to Cali, but he stopped in Chicago to visit grandma and find out he had a parole. Asian guy is dirt, but he always dating Tommy lawyer. Don't forget. What you mean? What Asian guy are you speaking of? Can't wait to see what Tommy could possibly say to DeFranco and Che to keep them at bay and from harming them. I hope we get to read tonight, but I think stars are so cheap, we'll probably only get a couple minutes of King Ugly's Hell in the finale. Baby Ghost in the finale. My bad. I don't know why I thought you were about to say Big Baby Davy. Why the hell do we fear you? That is crazy, Brian. Yeah, it's gonna be out at midnight for the East Coast. 11 for Central Time and 9 o'clock here. 10 o'clock for Mountain Time. Damn, there's a lot of comments, y'all. You don't want people all blocking your subscribers and the videos and tagging people. I don't know why they're so legendary with Suge Knight. Come to death, bro.
I don't get the Leon's mom angle either. I mean, but then I think why would they bring her back?
Right. So I don't know if you guys were able to see the interview Mr. Power Universe had on his channel with D-Mac, the actor D-Mac. What's his real name? Lucene?
Lucian Cambric. I saw it.
Okay, you saw it.
Yeah.
So, first and foremost, I like him even more listening to that interview because it really touched me for him to be, the age he is, having aspirations to make a change for our people like that. It's really dope. He's not driven by materialistic things, which, I'm very much like that too. I don't give a damn about driving a nice ass car and having all the nice luxury clothes and jewelry and stuff. That shit doesn't make anything. So that made me like him even more. Actually, I would probably will reach out to him to want to do a show or a movie. But he basically said that it's about to get really real these last 3 episodes. He said like they about to really turn it up. So for the people that were saying we need more time, Ghost, you were just saying we need more time in D-Mac thing. I think we just about to get. I mean, he was kind of teasing us a little bit too on the interview. You know, talking about Tommy and him might not make it. You didn't remember he said that.
Oh yeah.
And honestly, I don't think it's out of the, you know, because the way he was talking, pay attention. The way he was talking, you know, like he was, but obviously he's an actor, so he can pull this off. That how emotionally sad and stuff like that the cast was that you know they were ending it after 3 seasons.
And they
And
didn't know. They didn't know till episode 7.
right, right. Yeah, I gotta say that writer's strike. Like I told you, everybody who works in their field, we felt that right. That shit hit us hard. He said they supposed to originally, I think, went 5 seasons, but the writer's strike took a season out. So, or maybe it was 4 seasons, whichever one. The writer's strike took one of the seasons away.
Now he did say he don't know all the business aspect of it, and he's an actor.
Everybody's not into that, you know, the working on both sides. Some people just want to do strictly acting and let the rest of the people do all the production, you know, the deal with the cast, post production stuff, and all kinds of things. Me, I like both sides of it, so I pay attention to it. But
He mentioned that scene where he talked about King Kilo, and he said, "I'd smoke him too." But he said he did it a different way, but they choose which way they're gonna, air it.
yeah, I heard that too. Support to answer your question. I would have to, you know, do some digging and see who I could find to possibly get someone to interview. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I did some digging and contact their agencies and stuff like that, I could possibly get it done. But I don't know a whole lot of power. Like the only other power actor outside of Robert that I had on. Like I said, I know Woody McLean, but I haven't spoke to him in years. So, and then he just had a child not too long ago. So I'm pretty sure he probably is very limited with his time and stuff right now. But I mean, never know. Now when snowfall comes, I can get some interviews with snowfall. I know a lot of actors.
Oh yeah. Talking about Lucian Cambridge, we got the same birthday.
Where's his birthday?
I said me and him got the same birthday.
I know. I'm saying
Oh,
when's the birthday?
February 11th.
Oh, okay.
He was born in 2000. So him being an Aquarius, it makes sense all of his social consciousness and community, because Aquarians are the humanitarians of the zodiac. Just like I was drawn to counseling and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, my brother is one of my brothers is a 20 more minutes. Could I interview Big Smurf? You know, I don't know, maybe. Like I said, I would have to reach out. I don't really know much about him. I would have to do a lot of research and stuff. But I think I'm pretty good at interviewing. I could. Hey, I actually didn't think she was gonna survive that long. I picked her to be out. I think I picked her out to be out like episode 6. I was off for one episode.
Who you talking about?
Stacey Marks.
Oh, you fast forwarded through the comments. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Cambrick mentioned legacy like that was happening.
You said what?
Cambrick, Lucian, he mentioned legacy like it was actually happening. You know,
Like,
people have been saying it hadn't been greenlit yet and all that.
yeah.
But he said he would like to go to legacy, but you know. But then when Mr. Powell asked him what was he doing next, it was a long hesitation.
Right. What up, Alden?
I think these last 3 episodes, at least the next 2, gonna move real quick.
What you mean by move real quick?
It's just gonna be just back to back something. It's not a whole lot more to develop. They're just gonna they got to get to the end. We're in the end game now. You know, Jay, you say you're a chess player.
Yeah, I play. I haven't really played in a while, but yeah, I should play.
So powers. They always talking about chess and getting people off the board and all that. So who would be the players? Like if me and you had a chessboard between us.
Gotcha.
I'm playing white, you playing black. Who would be the players? See, I know Tom is one of them.
Let me think about that. So, for me, the king would have to represent somebody who if they fall, the whole thing falls apart. So,
And the king is the weakest piece. He's the most valuable, but he's the weakest, right?
I mean, I don't like to say it's the weakest, but yeah, I get what you mean. Because technically, he can't let it down. You only can trap it. If you near it, it can defeat you. You know what I'm saying? Like head to head, every other piece can be defeated head to head except the king. But I would say probably Che will probably be the king because everybody around him has been competing to get his services.
Who's king? Who's king? First, who's playing the other side?
Okay, so let's say UCBI I'm gonna take Tommy to the side. You CBI. You diamond. So, like in my opinion, I believe that Ortega is going to be the new plug for Diamond. Could be wrong, or they could be strictly moving fentanyl. I doubt you support both of them because the way things are going with them, they would be.
You missing my point. I'm trying to imagine it like a chess game. It's like that movie I told you to watch, that old movie. What was it? Fresh, where the kid was manipulating these two rival gangs he was playing chess, and then he would go out and manipulate them the same way he was moving the pieces on the chessboard. So who's moving pieces? I'm just saying, to me, Tommy is one of the players. Now, who's the other one that's moving pieces on the chessboard?
Oh, okay. So you're saying basically who is the people playing chess?
Yeah, who's I make a move, you make a move.
And so
See, I would say, you want to know who I would say?
give me a second real quick. Tommy is obviously one of them. I mean, low key, the only other one you can say is Shanti, kind of, because Diamond is not really strategic enough, if you ask me, to say that. He made some moves, but I think he's more of a checker guy.
I was thinking Jannard, and Shanti was his queen, but he didn't kind of lost his queen.
You're not.
You know
what? You're right. Because it's been his goal to get Diamond away from under Tommy.
and Diamond is his king.
Yeah.
Diamond is really a weak link at this point. He's really weak, but he out there. When you get your king out in the game like that, then
yeah, when the king got started running.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you.
And see, and you remember how pawns can get promoted to queens.
Absolutely.
So I would say Jannard lost his queen and Tommy got his back. He sacrificed Stacy. Because sometimes you have to sacrifice your queen.
I don't know if I'll say Stacey was the queen, though.
That's what he was trying to make it. He I don't see anybody else.
Had control over her. She was always rebelling against him the whole time.
Yeah, the queen is the most powerful piece on the board.
Sure, but
but he sacrificed her too. But then he might have got one back with Shanti, because when you promote a pawn, you can make the pawn a queen.
Okay, he really cooking me with these right now, but I gotta agree with him. Yeah, because she could have been a very powerful piece that he could have had on, but he had to, like you said, sacrifice. And now Shanti is emerging to be a powerful piece. D-Mac would most definitely be like a rook.
Who's rook?
Tommy.
Yeah.
At this point, JP as a pawn. He up out of here. His ass is up out of here. Jannard, you say Jannard is a pawn? Nah, Jannard can't be a pawn. He ain't a pawn. Jannard is a player. How we tripping when you saying Diamond is a beast? We didn't even say, we said Diamond. Well, he said Diamond is a king. What you got?
And the king I still say the king is the weakest piece on the board. He can't move but one square.
That's all he need to do. Because when you able to manipulate the rest of the things to do what you need to do, who's really the strongest? I think a perfect example of that is the people that controlling this world. They're a minority of this world. And they physically and stuff like that, they're not nearly as talented. But somehow they're still winning. Just like a king, like a lion in the animal kingdom. The female lioness is the one that does all the really dirty work, all the hunting and stuff like that. When he just, wait on to kill and come eat, sometimes come and take it over from her, all kinds of shit. But he's the protector. If something comes near them, he'll defeat it for them, just like the king on a chessboard. Does that make him weak? I think not.
You can manipulate a king to where he can't move or do nothing. And all you have to do is go in for the kill.
You can. But what I'm saying is the king manipulates the rest of the people to do all the dirty work.
What's happening?
What up, Buggy? He said, I just picked up my Waffle House ready for the episode today. Man, that's one thing I hate. LA do not got Waffle House.
But that's an interesting way to look at it, isn't it? Oh, come on. What's franchise's name? You call him something else. Is that Kenny?
That's Kenny.
Yeah.
I mean, they be talking about chess all the time on Power. That's what it's based on. You got the power symbols in the opening credits. And
Shit, my bad. Shit's loud as hell.
Ugh. 5 more minutes. Forget CBI, Diamond being an alcoholic, and Jannar being a junkie. They are the brothers of destruction. All right, Brian, chill your ass out with this shit.
I even gave him the sorry he asked for. He still
Exactly. He's still doing this shit.
told me that wasn't good enough.
We gonna have to put some fentanyl on his sorry, bro. Something, bro. He tripping.
I put that nigga out like 4 times yesterday. He's still coming.
Man, resilient.
Yeah, Diamond really could have been up if he would have just left Jannard ass alone. Jannard definitely gonna be his down.
I did y'all predictions already.
Yeah, we kind of did.
Yeah.
Who was Diamond's first kill after getting out of prison? That was the PO, right? Or was it
Nah,
the dude, the boy's daddy?
his first kill when he got out was I can't think of the dude. Now his name is Reg in the shadow. He was in the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
season.
The dude that was working with Denard.
Hmm. He kidnapped him and tortured him.
Thank you, Talia. Blackman.
No, no preaching tonight, Jay.
Nah, I'm not over Solo House no more.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was at he was at somebody else's house that day.
Yeah, I'm back in my spot now.
She wasn't studying what you were doing.
I didn't mind it if I mean she just could turn it down a couple notches. I wasn't trying to be no asshole or nothing. You know how like when you talk to people and you find out people kind of ain't with some shit. Like when I said something about Christmas, because I went back and listened to it. So got offended. Christmas. What the fuck is you talking about Christmas to us for? Like we don't celebrate that shit. I'm like, damn, my bad. That shit was kind of funny. I was like, ah man, all right.
Okay, it's Sunday for all that shit she was talking. Y'all almost there. I can't stream it live, bro. They gonna cook my ass. If I could, I would. That would help with my viewership, trust me. If I could, I'd put that shit on here.
Get this weed rolled up. Okay. I literally just woke up, bro.
Yeah, them Christmas games, they really wasn't hitting today for me.
The only good game was the Knicks and Cavs.
And that's the one I didn't watch.
You know, that was the only good one in my opinion. Spurs and OKC. I mean, I guess the NBA just trying to make that shit a fucking rivalry. I'm cool with it because I mean, shit. Seeing OKC get their ass beat is good to me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I told folks they weren't gonna be able to compete with it's here though, people. But I told folks they weren't gonna be able to beat the Warriors record. I was like, bro, they ain't played nobody yet. They still not because the Warriors won 24-0 before they lost.
Yeah.
All right, though, the countdown. You better go ahead and start it. It's here.
Shit show.
10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck it.
There you go.
All right, I done started.
I gotta build back better. You hear me?
Get your ass up, Tasha.
All right, let me mute up.
King ugly as hell. Yeah. Oh, look like the 9-7 coming back. Oh no, it's just King ugly as hell. Outside. Yep, I was right about the opening thing. I thought that was kind of Oh, there go that phone, y'all. There go that phone. That's what he told him to be quiet. She got that blink. Oh,
Bro, why Che got to give him that 24 hours for, bro? Crazy.
oh, I know there's some tensions there, yeah. Well, whatever happened. And you water. Damn. Shit. Damn, they get 24 hours. It'd been fucked up. They would have brought him in. Imagine if they would have arrested him. Okay, at least we done it. Ooh. Hey, Ronald, that Vic just got his queen. Queen piece. Now, Diamond killing Vic. I think that's confirmation. Damn, Vic. Or is it Ray? Oh, he trying to get that. Hey, I see you right here. What you know? She manipulative. Damn. Nigga, why are you driving the Mustang? Why are you driving the Mustang? Nigga, you know they're after you. Give me another fucking thing. Like, that's the dumbest shit ever. JP called saying he in jail. Well, he got pulled down, but whatever. They came and boom, told he should have. Yep. He gonna try to fight the mob. Ah shit. You don't get him killed. He don't go after him anyway. He gonna beat Jannard ass, like I said, and he gonna come back and kill him. I tell you, so far I'm 100% correct on everything. Not wrong on shit yet. Shit. Oh shit. I didn't see this coming. Is Marshall dead, y'all people? Put in your picks now. We currently at 30 minutes in, people. Put your place your bets now. Will Marshall die? Yeah, we right, y'all. Kendra. I like this Tommy and Shanti tag team. Uh-oh. Woo. You say you put through. Well, I was right about that, people. JP dead though, people. I told y'all. All of them. Anytime I see them. There she is. Ding, ding, ding. Kendra dead. I hit it right on the nail. I told you she gonna deliver that line. He gonna kill her. That's busy. Told you. I 100% nailed that bitch. Told you, I told you, bro. I nailed this whole fucking episode. Goat up in this motherfucker. The whole episode so far. I've been 100% accurate. Come that booty ass in. Morel might leave him, bro, y'all. You gonna do something? Run his ass over now. Run his ass over again, baby. There you go. Get his ass out of here. Flowers hit it and get flowers hit it in power. Sorry. She's scared now, though, y'all. Good to see the baby still here. Big. Bobby's the one with the gun on him. I'm 100% right. I told you. And Vic is gonna work with Tommy, y'all. That's gonna happen too. Yeah. I would at least sprung on his ass. I was Bobby. I would have sprung on him. At least give him that. Come on, y'all be citizens all the time. First time to do it. Kill my wife. What did I say? She gonna call him just like Keisha did. I'm 100% accurate right now. He gonna take care of it. He making it look good for that boy now. That Christmas game. Yeah. Somebody just straight up told him. Flipped it up. I said one of the brothers, remember I talked about the betrayal. I didn't think it would be, I said it's not going to be Jannard. Because somebody is going to be Diamond. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. She might leave him though, y'all. That's true. You did say it was your baby brother and yours. My boy, Kenny, ugly as hell. Look at him. Ugly as hell out here. It's a big ass nigga. I'm gonna call it right now, y'all. Denard is going to kill JP. D-Mac is going to kill King Ugly as Hell, and Denard is going to escape. Bad bitch. I got it. I know, black woman. Fair deal. She right. Great power move. I told her she was gonna use Tommy to beat Che. Told you. I said she was going to. Damn. Here it come, y'all. Tariq, insert Tariq. No doubt what's gonna happen. Damn. Damn. Woo! Uh, how he,
Hey, bro, y'all was right, bro.
I was
Yeah,
100% correct on
y'all
everything.
was right, bro.
I
It
nailed everything,
went
nigga.
exactly how it was supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? That was a great ending. That was a great ending.
Hold up, I ain't done yet. I'm still watching.
All right, my bad.
He gonna kill him now. He about to kill Kilo. Damn, he dropped some bodies in there. Gotta watch the trailer real quick, then I'll be ready. All right, people, I am ready. I cooked that episode. All you clowns that was in my damn comment section telling me I didn't know what I was talking about. Get y'all with glass up on this line. Nigga, I think that's the muscles I ever cooked the episode. I think it was 98% right. Dead at 98% right. Yeah. He served JP. And I ain't think you gonna do him like that. He
He served Kilo the
he served Kino too,
he
but
served the fuck out of Kilo, boy. That motherfucker, yeah.
hey,
I like how this ended though, bro, because we already know what's finna spark the Tommy Diamond, Tommy versus Diamond now. Like it's already there, but now we really finna see it. Cause my prediction is Jannard ass died at the end of episode 9, nigga.
okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all more predictions real quick. I mean, it may change through the course of this stuff, but I think uh, what could happen, Diamond killed Janard himself.
You know what? I didn't look at it like that, but that is
I think that's
definitely an
coming.
angle. Yep. That is definitely the angle
I'm
that
gonna
it
tell
looked.
you why. So the reason I believe he will kill him himself, possibly, is because if you pay attention, that goes back to that interview that I told you about. Remember, I told you I was looking at this where I actually seen more so of a clip of the interview, and the lady said, if you had one word to describe your character, what would it be? And Jannard said loyal, and Diamond said choices. So that there let me knew that Jannard is not going to kill Diamond, but the fact that Diamond said he had to keep making choices, Diamond is going to take out Jannard because he's going to see that if you pay attention, people, pay attention to this entire show from season 1 till now. Who has been the common denominator that's really been the problem? It haven't been Tommy. The problem has been Jannard. Diamond had a good thing going on until Jannard started getting in his head.
Hey, Jay, and you can see it in the trailer for next week when Diamond and Jannard are talking. Diamond literally tells him Tommy is coming after you. Why
Yep.
wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be Tommy's coming
Yep.
after us?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it be us? You know what I'm saying? Like we brothers. So, but that was kind of crazy. So yeah, that I can see that angle now.
And then look at how he was. This is also what Diamond said to him earlier. He kept on telling him, get Shanti, get Shanti.
Yep.
Once he figured out that Shanti wasn't on his side no more, he was like,
He
damn.
went and tried to flip her. He tried to flip her
Yeah, because
himself.
he knew Jannard needed Shanti to keep him focused.
Yeah.
She's not there no more. He's like, damn, bro. This nigga is a low. He's gonna really see that he's a loose end now, and it's gonna be another choice being made. And think about it. Tommy doesn't want that. He wants Jannard. He's gonna serve his ass up.
Yeah. Or what if it be? What if it be he? Or what if it be he serve him up to Tommy? Like he give Tommy his drop or some shit.
So I'm gonna tell y'all what I think is gonna happen next up. Like I said, choices.
Yeah.
Diamond is
That's a choice. That's a choice for him to make, though. You know, if he choose to give his give his brother up to Tommy, that's a choice.
So this is what I think is taking place in episode 9. I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all a quick spin. Diamond is gonna serve up Jannard. And once he serves up Jannard, Tommy's still gonna kill Diamond.
Yeah, they still gonna have
And
that.
after he does that, he's gonna give the entire organization to Shanti. Everything in Chicago, he's gonna give it to him. And I told y'all, people were saying, why would Vic help him? Why would Vic? I said, bro, Vic is gonna make it through this episode, and Vic is gonna help Tommy. Did you seen in the trailer when he was saying, make your choice? And you seen Tommy make a pitch to tell Vic to help him. I told you, Vic is gonna help Tommy.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. Motherfuckers don't learn to leave me the fuck alone when it comes to this power shit. I know the fuck I'm talking about. My accuracy is too fucking high. So I'm telling you, he's gonna help him. Then he's gonna kill fucking Diamond and Jannard because he's gonna be like, nah, nigga, I gave you your choice. You chose Jannard, nigga. So he's gonna kill Diamond too. After he give him Jannard, he's gonna give everything to Shanti. Miguel is gonna sacrifice himself to protect Maria and Tommy. That's how it's gonna happen. Then the Arquez cartel, you're seeing the Ortega is out.
He out, yeah.
So he's gonna bring forward so much force that he's gonna have to call Tariq. And Tariq is gonna come. I wanna say he comes the second half of episode 9. Next episode, Tariq will be here. The war will take place, and then the fixing up of stuff. I guess putting stuff in place and shit will happen in episode 10, and you're gonna see something crazy happen to Tommy. I don't know if it's gonna be a death or is it gonna be him going to prison. But Tommy's not gonna get it. I don't think he's gonna get a happy ending. My opinion.
Yeah, because that I don't know, man, but that Bobby DeFranco shit was kind of stupid. I'm like, bro, you right there, you got him. You know what I'm saying? But granted, he wasn't armed, and he caught Vic shooting at his feet and shit. But I'm like, bro, like you got him. You might as well just bring him in for questioning at least. Like, god damn, the nigga's supposed to be dead, bro. What are y'all doing, bro? I just can't get past that.
Hey, DeMarcus, you know you've been telling me I've been wrong for a while now, and I've been cooking. So go ahead, keep on, so you can be wrong about something. Go ahead. Because I'm telling you, the writing is on the wall. He's gonna have to make a hard choice. The common denominator that has been fucking everything up has been him. Jannard has fucked everything up. He fucked up the shit with Shanti. And you saw Shanti planted a seed. That's why they did that. She planted a seed in Diamond's head that Jannard is trying to kill. They're going to destroy each other. And then Diamond's going to have to make a choice. I keep telling you, I've been going back to that interview for at least 3 episodes now. He's going to have to make a choice. He fucked it up with Shanti. He fucked it up with Tommy. He's going to fuck it up with the whole organization thing that's going on.
Yeah, and essentially this might these kills are fuck ups. These ain't good kills, bro.
Exactly. Because now the RDs is after them.
Yeah.
Who fucked that up? Jannard.
Yeah.
Why is Tommy after them? Jannard. Why is Shanti not with them? Jannard.
No.
Jannard is the common denominator to all of Diamond's troubles. That's why he's going to do it. It's going to be a hard choice, but he's going to have to do it. And then here's the biggest one. Think about this. We haven't gotten a brother taking out a brother yet in power. We're going to get it finally. We thought we was going to get it with Kane and True.
We almost got it in Raising Canaan, Unique and Ronnie.
Yep, and we almost got it with Raising Canaan, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't work for Stars, but hey, Stars might want to call me up. Shit.
Yeah, and they didn't met with Che, and they know Che don't want no war in the streets. So yeah, this is all a fuck up for Jannard. So,
And then think about this. If the RDs, now that Jannard killed, here's another thing that's major, people. Think about it. Now that Jannard killed King Ugly as Hell, his whole crew is going to want to be with Tommy now. They're going to side with Tommy. That's fucking up the whole coalition. And then it's going to be a chain of reaction. Oh, you did that to him, what he going to do to us? Tommy, we was eating. Everything was smooth when Tommy was up. Decided to look at it.
yeah.
So it's going to create chaos. And I'm telling you, in order to make shit. And who killed their homeboy? What was his name? Lil K. Jannard. He's
Jannard.
the common denominator, people. He's the one fucked up everything. Now I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe somebody else gonna end up Diamond gonna die trying to protect it. Who knows? But I'm telling you, he's definitely gonna contemplate it. If he don't do it, he's gonna definitely think about it. This might hell. Somebody need to go leave his ass out.
I think Jannard has definitely earned his death. I'm not seeing it yet, but it would be Diamond to do it because he's supposed to be taking care of him.
He did,
but even in the sense of that though, Ronald, like it seemed like he was trying to push that off on Shanti this episode. Like it's Shanti's job to make sure he's all right. You know what I mean? Like I know he care about his brother, but it seemed like in this episode he kind of like drifted away from that a little bit. Like I don't give a fuck about like get your girl, bro. Like you know what I'm saying. So
Now the last straw might, I don't know though. The last straw might be because he's in full blown relapse now. That was the
yeah,
question last week. Now he's straight up using. And what's his name knows that. Raheem
yeah.
Diamond might be in denial about it for a minute, but
You know what? That's
that
true.
might be the last straw.
Somebody said Kilo wasn't gonna kill JP. It did look like
He wasn't.
he wasn't gonna kill him.
He
Yeah,
wasn't. He was
He
not gonna
wanted
kill
D-Mac.
JP.
he
Yeah, he
wanted
wanted
D-Mac.
D-Mac. Yep.
which is what's real, bro. Like JP was a civilian.
But that goes to your point, Jay. Like that's all Jannar's fuck up, bro. He was high, bro,
Fucked it
off
up.
that
Exactly.
shit.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, like he on that shit too. So you know, I appreciate
Yeah.
he's fucked up though.
But to address Shelly's Takari is right. There's no way they would have let Tommy walk. Yeah, they didn't have no evidence on him, but they would at least brought him.
That's what I was just saying. I just said that, bro. Like that didn't make no sense. Why would y'all just let him go walk away like that? Like
there's no way they're letting him walk away.
the fuck?
Absolutely. You just killed a U.S. Well, you could have allegedly killed a U.S. attorney. Now, could they have charged him? No.
Nah.
They absolutely would have brought him in. And then y'all heard, I don't know if y'all heard me when I was talking about it. Nigga, you just killed a U.S. attorney and you still driving your fucking Mustang around.
But he drove that bitch by his house. I was like, when he see that, I'm tripping out how the police didn't see his car. Like, is that a '63 Mustang? Man, pull that motherfucker off.
Right there. Look at his ass.
Man, get his ass. Like, bro, what the fuck? That shit was crazy.
Jannar got scared too when JP said his name. He did not want Tommy to know he was there.
That was the reason why he probably smoked him too, because he already knew like the shit was gone. Shit, if it's gonna come back on me, I might as well do what I gotta do. I think he smoked Kilo and Buddy because what Buddy said, he said something about him getting his ass whooped. So he said that when he got his ass whooped.
Yeah, I agree with you right here, Brandon. If it don't be, look, this is the thing. Like I said, I'm not saying Diamond is going to kill Jannar himself. What I'm saying is he's going to give him up.
Yeah, he gonna serve him.
He's going to serve him up because he's the problem. Think about it. He is like I just gave y'all like at least 5-6 fuckers.
Serve him up to who?
Serve him up to Tommy.
To Tommy, yeah, probably serve him up to Tommy for real. Yeah.
And then D-Mac might be the one dropping. But he's gonna serve him up, and I think D-Mac is gonna tell Tommy, "No, he killed my dad. He my kid." I can see him doing it. You know what I'm saying? So
I really wish they would have saved the King Kilo for D-Mac, man. But I mean, I guess
That's what I
guess
want.
get him off the board.
look at this thing, lad nigga. He want to bring this up because he know I was cooking. Don't try to bring out my fire, man, nigga.
Marshall is finna die though. I mean,
Hey, Marshall still got a chance though. You saw how you just talking to D-Man. D-Man might get his ass while you talking.
Exactly. Yeah, but I think they set that up perfectly.
No, D-Mac was trying to apologize.
Yeah, but
He would.
Yeah,
but man, hey man, you know.
Hey, Ronald, you saw the interview.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. You know what I'm saying?
You saw the interview, Ronald. He said D-Man about to go crazy next episode. So he tried to apologize to Marshall before
he
his
go
dad
crazy.
died.
Yeah.
Now that his dad's dead, he probably about to go crazy. And think about this. Marshall is siding with the same guy who fucking killed his dad. He's gonna kill Marshall, bro.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Marshall say, all right, I get it, I'm with you now, his ass out of here.
Shit.
So, all right, talk about what Shanti told Diamond about Jannard plotting to kill him. That could be, I mean, that's kind of turning into something. That could get him killed by Diamond.
Say it again.
When Shanti, but see, he didn't want to believe it. He didn't, and I kind of figured that would happen, that he wouldn't believe her when she told him that Jannard had been planning on killing him.
Oh, see, I didn't think he would just believe it either. But this is the thing. That's how Shanti. You know, it's ironic that me and you, right before we watched the episode, we talked about chess, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we both know that Shanti is a chess player. She didn't expect him to just believe her out. But she knows that seed was planted. Now he's going to be thinking in the back of his head, is there some truth to this?
He was in denial when he was getting up out that ring. It wasn't that he didn't want to believe her. He was kind of like, man, not this shit again. You know what I'm saying? Like that was kind of like what I read based on his body language and shit.
Hey, shout out to you, Pal, for being the YouTuber. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. Hey, DeMarcus, first and foremost, glad I didn't say that. That was CG who said that. I never said I believe this is what happened. I said I could see it happening. But if I actually thought that this was something that would go on, you video back, and I would have put it in my final prediction. So that you tried it, nigga, but nah, he just wanna cook me now because I just dismantled this episode.
Are we not
You
supposed?
love to call me a hater. Who hating now? It's you right now.
Are we not supposed to say the F word on YouTube?
What? Ends with maggot?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to say that. Well, you can say maggot and we'll know what you're talking about.
Well, I don't need to. I don't need to call him nothing. We know what he is. But anyway, he was messing with the wrong one.
Yeah, that was good.
I mean, he called himself that. So I mean, is it still like, you know what I'm saying? Still off the table?
All right, so hold on. It was something else I seen that I went to address. Well, anyways, first and foremost, we didn't rate the episode. Let's go ahead and rate this episode.
I rated it way back when. It's another 10. I can't think of nothing that was wrong with it. Every scene was good to me.
Give that motherfucker a 9.2. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker was right. You feel me?
I liked her running over the hitter. That might have been my favorite scene.
It'd be some shit that just like immersion breaking, and that was an immersion breaking moment. Like Miguel just showed up, the body's gone, all the cars gone. I'm like, all right, bro. I mean, I know they didn't want to spend time showing that shit, but
you say you despise Shane? Why you despise Shane so much? I mean, I know he ignorant as hell.
You got a lot of 10s.
Yeah, there's a lot of 10s through here. Have I got anything else? Okay, they're going 9. Powerful Being said a 9. Kenny said a 9. Tamaya said a 9.
yeah, I gave it a 9.2. That motherfucker was solid though.
Okay, so my opinion, I think it's a 9 as well. 9.5, not a 10. I thought we would get a 10, but it wasn't quite a 10.
Well, you got a lot more 10s than 9s.
I mean, that's fine, but I mean, I got a lot of things added to my criteria in order to be a 10, but it wasn't quite there.
Okay, you want to share
the criteria? Well, for me, the acting has to be stellar. The writing needs to be as well. The scenes, the stunts, it needs to make sense. The choreography, all of that stuff, I consider put all of that into a consideration in order for me to say, damn, this was a damn good episode. It was a 10. And you know how suspenseful it was too. To me, that's where it kind of lacked. It didn't have the suspense for me to be a 10.
Well, is that because we'd have made and heard every possible prediction?
Well, I mean, probably so. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's still.
That kind of takes away the suspense too. I mean, everybody. I mean, you would have heard. I've heard every prediction.
But there has been times. So I'm gonna give you an example. There has been times where everybody has made predictions, such as me, all the other power content creators. All of us have made predictions, and there's been certain episodes where we were all wrong. I'll give you an example.
All wrong.
Ghost, episode 9, we were all wrong. That shit was suspenseful. It was a great ending. It was a scene, cliffhanger, all of that shit. It met every criteria there. It caught us by surprise, and none of us saw it coming.
What episode was that?
409 of Book 2 Go. When Monet died. But I can go to a different show and show you perfect a lot of it. Game of Thrones has a lot of that. If you're a fan of Game of Thrones, you know what episode I'm probably about to mention before I even mention it. You've seen Game of Thrones from season 1 all the way to season 8. Episode 309, absolute 10. Like that's a 11. That shit was so damn good. And I'm talking about so shocking. The stunts was incredible. Like it was just nobody seen that coming when you first watch that shit. It was like insane. So that's for me what would be a 10. This was damn good. It wasn't quite.
Yeah, what takes it away from me too is that if y'all heard the theories and everything already, like somebody predicted that Jannar was gonna kill JP and King Kilo, so what that would take away from it being a 10 though, right? I mean, y'all, like so.
It should be something that catch us by the. I just told y'all I was like 95% at the lowest percent right with this episode. There's no way I can give it a 10 if I was able to predict everything that's happened.
Well, we didn't see JP kicking Janar's ass.
Yes, we did. I put that in my final prediction.
That JP would go after Jannar.
Put it in there. You just that proves you didn't watch my final prediction. I said it.
Maybe I didn't.
Yeah, I said he was gonna whoop Jannar that.
Yeah, because it was a photo of him with his mouth bloody.
With his mouth bleeding. That let me know there. Oh, JP whooped his ass.
Well, see that's what be killing the suspense. All of these
but this is the thing. This is
these photos and stuff like that. So none of them would be a 10 by your criteria.
No, yes, it would, because what I'm trying to tell you is Book 2 Ghosts did the same thing, and it still caught us by surprise. I wasn't able to do that with that episode 9. Same with Game of Thrones. They did the same thing. Still wasn't able to predict it like that. I was able to predict it. That's common. Here comes the car. I got to hate on Raising Canaan. Raising Canaan last season didn't meet any of that criteria. All those it's me the whole season. and you act like
I
it's so the world.
I agree with you, Takara. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, now. You ain't gonna start ain't no reason. You ain't gonna do it.
I just didn't like last season, bro. Like
So
everything else in Raising Katie was cool. Though.
this is the thing. This is the thing. I told y'all, if you actually pay attention when we was doing the off season before 4 star airing, I said season 3 is gonna be better than Raising Kanan season 4. It said it. And so far, it absolutely has proven me right. Season 4 of Raising Kanan was carried among great writing, not necessarily too much action packed, because they're building up for a grand finale.
Yeah, it was a build-up season.
That's what it. And I'm telling you right now, Raising Kanan season 5 is about to be the greatest season of Power we ever seen. I'm telling y'all right now. Remember this day. It's about to be the greatest season of Power we've ever seen. I believe it.
Look at can you go back to that comment about Pure Lord date? I think he's saying what I'm trying to say.
Where you said pure Lord?
Pure Lord date. If you make a prediction based on picture scenes instead of avoiding all that, then I feel the getting 95% right, but that's like having a study guide then doing the test.
Damn.
I didn't see that. I don't see it right now.
Damn.
There's a lot of comments here. Is it towards the end or was it up there?
It was up. It was 12:25 my time, 2 minutes ago.
The thing is that if you're in this type of, like, if you watch this type of content, bro, like this, that's just what comes with this content. Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
But it's no suspense though.
But this is what I'm trying to tell y'all.
You killing the suspense anyways. If you watch this type of content, you should know that. If you're walking into this type of content, you know, trying to figure stuff out. Like
You have this is what I'm trying to tell you. You have hardcore fans, such as us, such as myself. Then you have casuals. The casuals are going to, you know, they're not going to see any of it coming because they're just going to watch the show and not pay attention, not be curious of everything. You know, they're going to wonder at the end of every episode, but that's going to be as far as they go. What I'm saying is even with this type of stuff, they're still able to catch you by surprise. Even with the exclusive photos and the trailer, and all that. That's great ass writing to be able to pull off a twist, even in those circumstances. That's what I'm trying to do.
yeah, because I don't think anybody predicted what season 3 of Raising Kanan was gonna be. I mean,
exactly.
maybe
That one was a little more. So look, I covered some of that one too. I got some of it right, but I wasn't able to get all of it right. Same with Raising Kanan. Matter of fact, perfect example. Perfect example.
Yeah.
Kanan season 4, my accuracy was probably only at maybe 60%. I wasn't able to get all of Raising Kanan right, like I'm doing with this episode. And they did the exact same thing that Force is doing. They released multiple clips, multiple exclusive photos each week. So what I'm trying to tell y'all is it's the writers that plays a huge part for me as far as whether or not those episodes stand or not. But anyway, shout out to Joshua. He said, "You think Diamond and Tommy squashed their beef after he finds out his partner has been playing everybody?" Okay, so great question. I kind of already covered that, but I'll say it again. You maybe wasn't in here. So I believe Diamond do make a attempt to squash it. Yes, because he's going to realize that Jannard has been the problem. And I told you, I believe it's possible Diamond will serve Jannard up because Jannard is going to become a huge issue for everybody. He's going to be a threat to everyone around him and himself. After he gets to the point that he see that, Diamond is going to have to make a tough choice that goes back to that interview. He said his one word to describe his character for this season is choice. He's going to have to make a tough choice to lay down his brother. He's not going to do it himself, but he's going to have it that his enemies are going to be able to take him out. But here's the catch. Tommy is going to kill Diamond as well, even though he served up his brother. He's not going to let Diamond get away with what he did.
I think Diamond's drinking problem is probably gonna make him want to go kill Tommy, and that's how that shit's gonna go like, because he been drinking like crazy, and seemed like that's been kind of like motivating him to, you know what I'm saying, like do what he doing. So
That's a good question, Talia. Where was D-Mac? Shit. I guess he was moving some product, doing whatever he doing. Yeah, I'm telling you. See, I'm telling y'all right now, bro. Season 5 of Raising Canaan is gonna be probably the best season of Power we ever seen. They didn't like Sasha Penn to me has very well kept his promise at delivering, and as far as especially as far as a writing perspective, of how well he's ran that show. And y'all really think that they made us wait this long to get Breeze and not deliver? Nah. This about to be this about to be one hell of a season. And I can't wait till it releases so we can shut Takara in. He gonna eat all that bullshit he been talking. The plot twist I'm hoping for is Marshall coming to D-Mac and going to hunt down Jannard together. Well, like I said, that would be his only. That would be the only thing I believe that can save him, because if he still decides to side with Jannard after D-Mac tell him he killed his dad, you know, for one thing, that's gonna be a little fucked up. But
and you know what's crazy about all this shit? They didn't even have to go tell King Kilo nothing. They didn't even have to go say nothing to this nigga, because he was still going with the Rashawn thing. He didn't even go ask the SODs nothing. So,
they didn't shoot, bro. But see, they were scared of Tommy, bro. They knew how Tommy and Mom. So they wanted to get more.
That was drunk Diamond's decision.
Drunk Diamond.
Yeah, drunk Diamond. Yep, you're right.
It was though. It was definitely drunk Diamond decision.
One more question about your 10 criteria. So you said acting, writing, makes sense, and suspense.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Acting, the writing, to me, how the suspense, and ideally, it don't necessarily have to, but ideally, a really good cliffhanger. And like I said,
now see, the cliffhanger to me is suspense. I don't think most of these episodes have real suspense, but if you have a real cliffhanger, that could be. But I don't see these shows as really suspenseful. That might be where you lose me with the criteria. I get that writing, acting, and it needs to make sense. Like I like it when they tie up loose ends and stuff they done talked about before, and then they wrap it up.
Right. And which Raising Canaan is really good at.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why I keep trying to tell niggas like Takari.
That to me is what made me rate Ghost lower, especially season 4.
Absolutely.
Book 2.
Absolutely.
It was too much brought up that they didn't finish.
Even the original Powder is a victim of that. They got some stuff that they kind of introduced and they never really closed out that story. But anyways, who more dangerous, Akbar from Raising Canaan or King Ugly as Hell?
Well,
You
King
asked me
Kilo
King
dead. No,
Kilo,
he's
yeah, I was
not
gonna say
dangerous.
King Kilo was not dangerous at all.
So I was just look. I was about to say you asked this question before, but at that time we didn't know, what King Ignorance Hell is capable of. So to see that he just folded the way he did is definitely awesome. Cause this nigga didn't even make it past. Soon as he touched down out of prison, this nigga, he should have stayed his big ass in
And
that
he a bit goofy though, cause how you gonna tell somebody, oh, we ain't doing this shit no more, and then this nigga got a gun in his hand and you gonna turn your back on him? Bro,
Well,
what?
he probably
It
thought
just
that he ain't gonna have the balls to do something because he know what he coming with.
that's how you know that nigga was locked up for too long. Jannard a junkie now, homie. You gotta watch. He was locked up for too long.
Hell yeah.
He came home, Jannard off that shit, bro. I don't know if you need to trust him, bro.
He by that people.
Let me
Yeah,
add something.
come
Let me
on.
add something to your criteria.
Yeah.
The music.
Yeah. I mean,
We don't pay enough attention to the music. Just like
I actually
that.
do. Trust me, I definitely do.
Okay,
When it
so
matches
when
a
King
really
Kilo was on the beach, when they was going to the beach scene, he got his feet in the water and stuff, right? What was the song that they was playing?
I don't know. I typically pay more attention to it after the second time I watch it because the first time I'm watching it, more so just watching it. I'm not. Well, I guess you could say I'm analyzing it too, but I kind of
Yeah.
pick up on more of it, like as far as the songs, the second or third time.
See,
Right.
I watched with closed caption. So the song was "I Don't Know the Day," and the lyric was like "I don't know the day I'm gonna die."
Oh shit! See, I didn't pick that up.
And so and it's leading into the scene with King Kilo. That's the first time we saw him out of prison,
Okay.
and it was "I don't know the day," and then he
Should
went
left his
right
big ass
on
in
and
there.
got killed. Yeah. And another talking about raising Canaan. See, a lot of folks didn't pay enough attention to the narrator on raising Canaan.
Talking about Kanan?
Yeah, the OG narration,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and that will give you a lot of info about the episode when what he was said at the beginning and at the end, typically.
So, like I said, I definitely pay attention to the music, and I actually download the songs later on. So I definitely pay attention because to me that absolutely helps the storylines and the episodes and stuff
Mhm.
if the song is matching, especially when it's a really good thing going on doing whatever the song.
I made a whole CD from the music from the original Power because
Yeah, I got it as a
they were
playlist.
jamming up in Club True.
I
Hey,
got it as a playlist. But
hey, so what y'all think? What y'all think might play out if Tommy find out that Miguel was the reason why Ortega is on this? I mean, Ortega and them was already on their ass, but Miguel started working with Ortega, and now he on his ass. What you think? What y'all think? How
Nothing.
y'all think? You don't think
No,
nothing gonna play out from it?
because
Ortega got to die.
so reason why I say nothing is because Tommy's gonna understand it. For one thing, that's Maria's brother, so he don't want to fuck that up. And then on top of that, he can't get mad at him for doing what he would have did to him. So I think he's gonna understand it and let it go.
Let Ortega go?
No. He's gonna let Miguel go. Because he was asking what I think he's gonna do with Miguel, correct?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
if he find out that like Miguel sent hitters after him.
Oh no, nigga, there's no way in God's blue earth he's letting Ortega go.
Oh no, hell
Ortega,
nah.
yeah. His
Ortega
ass
is
back.
definitely dead.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. So you want to? I want to give you an opportunity to cook a little bit, Jay,
All right.
before you see all the exclusive pics and all that stuff. I'm just gonna give you a character, and you just stick to that character.
1 second before you say it, though. 1 second.
Uh,
To be fair, all of this shit that I said was before the pitch, except JP beating Jannard. That's the only
okay,
thing.
but just I mean, all we got is what we know, what we've seen in 8 episodes, right?
All right, let's go.
Start with Marshall. Your chat been hot about Marshall.
So what you're asking?
What
do I think?
what do you predict for Marshall? Yeah.
Man, bro, Marshall is kind of tough because we seen what he just said to D-Man, right? And it seems like he's against it, but I think there's just I think there's a red herring. They're just trying to get us to think Marshall is gonna not be on D-Mac's side. If you pay attention, even as far as season 1, they kind of had moments where they fought, but it always stood between a brotherhood. You know how brothers fight, but never so far like, oh, D-Mac is in trouble. He literally might die. I'm not gonna be there for him. Similar to what Ghost and Tommy had going. So if you pay attention in episode 2, Tommy even referenced them to be like him and Ghost. He like, I remember lying for my brother. Remember he said that. So what I suspect is once Marshall finds out that Jannard killed his dad like that, he's gonna flip on their side.
Okay, so Marshall's going to Tommy. You think he's gonna survive the season?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what about Vic?
Vic is gonna go on Tommy's side too. I called this a while ago, and I'm gonna stick with it because it's gonna make the most sense for him. Because if he chooses revenge on Tommy, think about it. He's finally in a position now that he might can actually escape this. If he chooses revenge on Tommy, he might not make it out. But if he chooses to help him and finish this thing off, he may just make it out. So I think Tommy's going to be able to convince him that it's going to make more sense for him to be on the same side. Now,
Just like he was just trying to do.
yes.
Okay.
So whether or not he survives or not, now that's where it's going to kind of get tricky because I know Gary Lennon said that Vic was his favorite character. So he might want to keep him alive because of that. But shit.
Favorite character.
Mm-hmm. But sometimes, favorite characters can get
Well,
killed.
I liked Vic a lot better than I like Claudia. I couldn't stand her ass. But I like Paulie. That's the one that they got rid of that I wanted to see more of. But anyway, okay, next. So basically you're saying with Vic, if he goes on Tommy's side, he'll survive.
Yeah, we know if he's not on Tommy's side, he's not going to survive. So
Okay. So now what about the baby?
the baby's going to survive. I'm convinced.
Raheem.
Raheem, he's dead.
By who?
Jannard.
Yeah, if he keep talking about him snorting, he gonna because cocaine is a central nervous system stimulant. So, you can get he might get hyped up and shoot him. What about Bones and Smurf?
So, Bones and Smurf. Um, what's interesting about Bones and Smurf is I remember someone saying, because remember, we seen them with Jannard outside of the funeral, right?
Okay.
And somebody made a pretty interesting theory that they could be there and flip on Jannard. They actually not gonna, they're actually not gonna be with him. Like, let's keep in mind, what's his name? Raheem is Shanti's plan. So maybe Raheem could possibly get Smurf and Bones, maybe, on his side and tell them to plan. Because we know that Smurf got motive to not like CBI because of the guy that beating his ass. So maybe.
So now you brought back up Raheem. Now they got to figure out Diamond Jannar gonna figure out he's still really with Shanti. That's gonna be his downfall, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say that. I kind of got a little lost while we are talking about that stuff. But yeah, that will be his down. Because I believe what he's gonna end up doing is he's gonna start mouthing off, get a little cocky. He's gonna say too much. I can see him possibly saying some shit like, "That's why I'm gonna be with your bitch" or something like that. Jannar gonna smoke his ass right there.
Mm-hmm. What about Che?
Che. So, oh shoot! Right now, Che he got a important part to play. So, man, he's kind of a wild card. Yeah, because I mean, right now he's the only connect that Tommy knows that he has access to. Right? Um, obviously, he can't work for Ortega, and he don't like the fentanyl business, so he's not going that direction. Uh,
But he accepted the fentanyl business from Diamond with Diamond in, didn't
yeah, but you can tell he just let that go because he didn't want to create too much conflict. But obviously, he's not with it. If he has an organization where he can control it himself, he's not going to do fentanyl. I mean, Shanti, who's also his partner, also doesn't fuck with the fentanyl, so they're not going to go that direction.
he? Okay. But Che survives.
I believe so. Because I mean, the only person I could see potentially taking out Che is Miguel.
It's
And
Miguel.
I don't really see the reasoning for it. So at first, we kind of looked like he might have a reason because he was working with Ortega, but obviously he's not working for him anymore.
Okay, so what about this brother angle? Miguel killed his brother. Now, what about that?
Now that's the thing. I wonder if that going to come back into play. So that could put, that could spell the end of Miguel.
Or the end of Che?
Yeah, no, the end of. I mean, it could end up that it could end up being the end of Che. It could because let's say Che finds out, then Miguel has no choice but to take him out.
Okay, so
Or
what's your prediction for Miguel? Is he
I think
gonna live?
Miguel died.
He gonna live to be an uncle? You saying no?
No, he's dying. It was foreshadowed what's going to happen to him in episode. What was that?
What was that?
But episode 6. Remember when they
Yeah,
had
when he
the dinner?
when he got that flower.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying that even that Ortega is going. Well, Ortega is going to be the one killing. I believe so. But
He probably gonna go out trying to save him, like
yeah,
Monet.
remember what Maria said to him.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to be Tommy's protector if you want to be our baby's Tito. That's what she said to him. So I think that was basically telling us right there what's going to happen. He's going to sacrifice himself trying to protect Tommy.
Yeah,
He gonna
you
go
good.
out shooting.
You
All
good.
right.
You cooking, Jay. All right.
I'm
A lot of
guilty
this shit,
because
he
he on
said-
this shit tonight.
He just said a lot of this shit already, though.
Yeah, I said that's
Right.
the episode.
A lot of this.
It's just now y'all starting to see.
Wait a minute, yeah,
everything
because
Exactly.
I'm making notes now.
Yeah.
been
Just,
said
just,
all this shit.
just jot them down, Ronald. I'll be listening. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, okay.
and you speaking of real shit. You speaking of real shit tonight.
All right, this is a tough one. Bobby
Bias buddies, bro.
Bobby DeFranco, that's a tough one.
Bobby. Okay, so
Stacey Mark's husband.
you damn so right saying he's a tough one. 'Cause he is. Oh shit. Because I didn't put that much thought into Bobby. Now we know he's gonna come after Tommy. But see, this is the thing. Think, for me, I think Bobby's gonna live. I don't see him getting killed. I think a big shootout might happen with him. Bobby might end up taking a win at the end of this thing. But I told y'all, I think it's a possibility Tommy may get arrested.
I feel like he's gonna find out about Singh, and I think that's gonna redirect him. That's gonna take him off Tommy.
He could, but he's still gonna let Tommy go for killing his wife.
Nah.
That was my next question.
He's gonna be held.
Did he find out about Singh?
He's gonna find out about it. It has to happen.
Yeah.
So,
But
I think that's what's gonna derail him going after Tommy. I don't think he's gonna stop, but I think that's gonna throw a little, you know what I'm saying, like a little monkey wrench in there for a slight little second. But I do think that like his character is probably gonna go over the legacy, which it would reinforce, like for them to build some kind of crazy task force with Jenny Sullivan, Blanca. Like they just have all of them.
Oh
Bobby
hell no!
DeFranco.
Don't put them down, bitches. Don't put them
I mean,
motherfuckers on for me.
It would make for a great story though, because if they keep the criminal, I mean, if they keep the shit going in Chicago, and then they either go back to New York or they introduce a whole nother city, it would make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like you have all of these joint officers like building like this task force against them. So
okay, you're doing good, Jay. You sticking with what we know. Now with the Bobby Franco, here's the detail that I don't understand. That phone when Stacy got shot was on her left side. And he found it way up under the truck on the other side of the truck.
Yeah, that was
crazy. I peeped that when I saw it. I was like, hold it. How the fuck that damn phone get out here?
What way over there?
But You know, they had to do something to make it look like the reason the rest of the police didn't see it. So
Well, I agree, but he's compromised now, isn't he? Because Sang knows that he removed evidence from the crime scene.
sure, but I mean that I don't think he'll get too much. You know,
Sang could hold it over his head though if he do find out about Sang.
right? He's gonna find out about him.
That's light shit compared to what Bobby might find out about Say.
He got way more. Like
Yeah.
once he found out that he,
Because Sang is dirty. Sang is a dirty cop in this show.
we know that.
Well, I think Chan gonna kill him. Well, let's do Sang next then, Jay.
So Sang had you asked me that nigga got it or get arrested. One of the two happened, man. But here's the thing. CG, remember DeMarcus, he was trying to bring up that we were saying that Che is gonna be part of that corruption. Part of the working with the feds or whatever. Because they mentioned in one of those episodes, I want to say it was 3, that a major story was about to come out in regards to corruption. And I don't know if it was, I can't remember what department, but anyways, it could be Che that they find out that he's been working for the cartel. I mean, not Che, shit. Sang. They find out that he's been working for the cartel this whole time, similar to what they did with Mike Sandoval. And then, his ass get arrested. And who knows, maybe Ortega would do the same type of shit that happened to Sandoval, get his ass killed in jail because they know he knows too much information.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what about Ray?
Right.
Ray.
Yeah, right. Vic's girl.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't think about her. I didn't put too much energy on her. But let's see, shit. I don't think she's gonna die because I don't really see a reason for her to die. Don't really, because the only reason for her to die would be to kind of develop Vic's, character development a little bit more. We're already in the final 2 episodes, and I don't think they need to build Vic's character anymore really too much. The only way I can see something happening to Ray is if something do happen to her, this is what they're gonna use to push Vic on Tommy's side.
Okay.
Like maybe, because keep in mind, let's see, right now, he's with the police. Right now, Vic is. They're not gonna hold him too much. I mean, I think Bobby's gonna consider, look, he's way more valuable to us on the streets, possibly, helping him, than to keep him in jail. That's how I think they're gonna do it. He's not gonna stay in jail. Now, whoever it is that targets Ray, I mean, obviously Tommy could target her too. It could go the opposite direction. Say something happens with Ray, and this makes Vic go all out and go against her. Could go the totally opposite. But if something happens to her, it's going to either push it on Tommy's side or another huge enemy of Tommy. But if I had to take a swing at it, I don't think that's going to happen.
So what if Tommy snatched her up the way Miguel snatched up Maria? Because they're not just gonna keep Vic in jail.
Right. I just think that whatever happens, I haven't been able to put my finger on it yet, but I believe whatever happens, it's gonna make the most sense for Vic to work with them.
Okay. So you saying she would be good collateral damage.
Sure, absolutely. Because
And
that pretty much
even an innocent death.
her and what's the auntie is the only people left that kind of hold Vic back. I kind of think Vic is gonna make it too. Powerful man.
Yeah, Vic. I,
I think
I
Vic's
was
gonna.
saying that. I was saying that before. Like them saying that he got them connections. That's what's gonna keep him alive, bro. Like, I mean, come on now. Like, he probably
Yeah,
gonna end up
I think
leaving.
we could have been in the beginning looking at it wrong.
Yeah,
That these connections that he has, it could end up like Force could end on a major cliffhanger. Like this is what could happen. The same people remember Vic having those connections with Milwaukee and New
New
York.
York. Yep.
Mm-hmm. They could come in the finale and pose a major threat that transitions over to Legacy, but we don't get to see what happens. It might happen. It's gonna piss me the fuck off,
But you,
but that
Well,
might
you know that's how they finna end this shit though, Jay. I hope you know there's a cliffhanger.
yeah, it's gonna be a cliffhanger, but it don't need to be that cliffhanger. You gotta let us see what the fuck happens.
I think any cliffhanger is fucking terrible in my opinion. But I mean,
dude, it'll be horrible, man.
it's good for setting up another show, but to have it all the time, bro, I don't know. I'd be a little pissed off about that shit.
I'm not interested of seeing Vic spinoff. I'm not.
Ain't nobody asking for no Vic spinoff. Who the fuck asking
Yeah,
for
because
that?
ain't nobody. Because Vic ain't built for the streets though. He don't have that killer instinct.
Now I tell you now that TV series Mobland with them Irish gangsters is pretty good.
You know what? I watched like a couple of episodes of that shit, Ronald. I just couldn't. I couldn't buy into it because it's like Tom Hardy and
I got hooked. I got
Pierce
hooked right away.
Brosnan. It's just like, I just couldn't buy into it from them.
See, I guess I still remember when Helen Mirren was a sexy young thing back when she was in the movie Excalibur. She an old woman now, but
Yeah.
I liked it. That grandson is crazy, whoever he is.
I don't think we're gonna see Claudia's girlfriend again.
No, she better.
Oh yeah, you talking about Alicia?
Right,
Elise.
at least.
At least, yeah.
I mean Elise. So I don't fuck the name up. Damn it.
Okay, here's one for you, Jay. I'll make this one multiple choice. You ready?
Yeah.
Diamond, dead, jail, or head of CBI.
Dead.
You
Tom gonna end up taking him off at the end of the season.
I want to see him go back to jail. I'm gonna say jail.
I don't think it's going. I don't see Diamond going back to jail. I see Diamond getting taken out in this season.
I'll give you a caveat. If he does go back to jail, Tommy's gonna do something to settle that.
And they done brought up Rojas too, and
I know Jay Moore gonna be happy as hell they done brought his character.
Right.
Like,
he might be
because Jay Moore was talking about that.
to show up in episode 10.
So, if J Mo in there, I mean, written his character Rojas in there. Ooh, I would like to see him unalive Diamond ass in jail.
Nah. Nah, I think that nigga gonna get a death. It ain't gonna be no felon now.
Okay, but Diamond, you saying dead by Tommy?
Yeah, that's what I think. I think he's gonna die. Or
By
he
Tommy.
died. Like I said, whatever happens to him, Tommy's gonna do. It's not gonna be anything a good ending. He's not being the head of CBI. That shit ain't.
It's gonna. I can't. It's gonna be a shootout next week. I can't wait for episode 9. I know they're going on the break, so they don't come back to January.
No,
You
the
said
break
what?
the break is between 9 and 10. It's
We ain't
1 week
getting no
break
break.
between 9 and 10.
I'm finna say, bro, they ain't say nothing about no break.
We're
For
not
this
getting a
episode.
break. I've been telling y'all, we're not getting.
They would have told us that in the trailer, y'all. Y'all should know that.
We're not getting a break. What's gonna happen is they're gonna play this shit all the way through. Because I told you, it made. I kind of seen the writing on the wall a little while ago. It let me knew outside of the image that CG sent me was how quickly they gave us that teaser for Raising Canaan. That's how that shit coming right now. This shit gonna end like in January. And then they're gonna give us that little typical, month off or so. And shit, Raising Canaan is gonna hit. That trailer is gonna hit like probably February, early February for Raising Canaan. Then that season gonna drop anywhere between early to mid March.
So we can't rely on
Yeah.
IMDb.
You can with some stuff. What are you hinting at?
Because I've seen a couple of sources where the episode for January the 9th is skipped. See,
Wait a
January
minute. I was
2nd
looking
is
at
a
the date with
Friday.
Power Force.
You said you seen that in
Power Force
IMDb?
What now?
episode 9. Cause I'm looking at it say January the 3rd they come back.
January 3rd is a Saturday.
Yeah. I know Power Book Force ain't gonna come on no Saturday.
No, see, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Because people brought that up.
Certain places it come out on
Certain places
Saturday.
it comes out Saturday.
Yeah.
In the UK, it comes out Saturday. So it's gonna be back,
January the 2nd is next Friday.
which is when we're gonna get.
Then some sources said it's not going to be an episode on January the 9th, and the last one will be the 16th.
So the skip. So you're saying it's gonna be a skip between episode 9 and 14.
Right.
I mean, it could be. It could be. So you're saying air, and so the 10 will be airing on what day? You said 16th?
January 16th. Yeah, that's the third Friday.
Let's see. Actually, the math adds up. It probably is. Because typically how they do it with these shows, if it lands on the 16th, they give us a month off. That trailer drops. That trailer probably going to drop within a month after the Force.
First week of February.
Yeah, somewhere in there. Probably like mid-ish, I would say. Probably like the second week of February.
Yeah.
And then the episode kind of second week, third week of March. So yeah, that adds up. It could be that. Either way, Raising Canaan is coming right after. We're not gonna get a huge 2-3 month break like we did with Force, Raising Canaan, and Raising Canaan after book 2. We're not getting it. Thank God.
Yeah, because Power Rangers Cannon is the last show. Season 5. So that's everybody's favorite show.
I ain't even been checking these lights. Let me see. Let me look at this shit.
So is season 3, episode 9, War Requiem, Friday, January 2nd?
You talking about the title?
Yeah, I see War Requiem. Requiem is like a funeral. It says revenge, new alliances, and dangerous secrets collide, leaving everyone to fight dirty in a game with deadly consequences.
You know, I actually haven't looked it up yet. Let me try to look this up.
I'm looking at IMDb,
It's on IMDb. Okay,
and then January 16th they don't have a synopsis, but
that's typical.
it skips from the 2nd to the 16th. That's what I saw somewhere else too.
Let me look this stuff up real quick.
Another thing about that moment that he had with Bobby DeFranco, bro, he pretty much admitted to fucking killing. Like he was like my wife, and then nigga Tommy just said, "I thought she was your ex-wife." Like, hold on, bro, you gonna admit to this shit?
He need to keep his mouth shut.
Bro, that shit was crazy, bro. Like,
ain't nobody need to be that arrogant.
Yeah,
So,
that shit was crazy.
It's crazy. It's like everybody's trying to see. It's like everybody's trying to mimic, to a degree, Game of Thrones. Anybody on the panel seen Game of Thrones?
I've never seen it.
Nah, I ain't watched it.
No, I ain't never seen it.
Okay, so I'm the only one.
If you go back and watch The Wire, I watch Game of Thrones.
All right. It sounds like a fair trade. Trust me, Game of Thrones is worth it.
How many seasons was that?
8.
How many?
8.
Dang.
Season 7, man. Season 3, episode 9, goodness. But anyways, what I was getting ready to say is a lot of these shows are trying to deliver their version of Game of Thrones season 3, episode 9. Pirate Book 2, Ghost kind of tried to make an attempt at it. And it looks like Force is doing the same. To a degree, but theirs doing it with a funeral, and theirs was done with a wedding. But anyway, let me go ahead and just put up this description. Also, I'm about to go ahead and go to the next topic. Since we kind of addressed in episode 9. But because this is actually my first time looking at this synopsis. I haven't seen it. So it says, revenge, new alliances, and dangerous secrets collide, forcing characters to fight dirty as the stakes reach deadly consequences. As the preliminary episode of the final season, it focuses on the intense shifting alliances and Tommy Egan's quest to dominate the Chicago Jobs.
That's an interesting title, Requiem. Because see, you remember when I said it looked like the church was a cathedral, like a Catholic thing last week.
Right.
And see, a Requiem is a Catholic thing. It's a mass or service for the dead.
I wonder what that spot that Diamond and them was at when Tommy and them came in and ambushed them. But the part that's standing out for me is how it talks about dangerous secrets collide. So, what's the secrets that could possibly be revealed? We need to focus on that. And then it says forcing characters to fight dirty. So if characters are
Well,
fighting dirty,
I'm gonna say how much secrecy is going on between Shanti, Diamond, Jannard, and Tommy right now. There's a lot of secrecy in that shit right now.
I think they about to give us a major reveal. Something big is about to
Oh, you
that
think
we
it?
don't know about.
You think it's something bigger than that? You think?
Yeah, it's something we don't know.
Oh, okay.
Because I can't. This keep in mind, Gary Lennon teased that the episode 9 is the real finale. So whatever the biggest thing that they got to deliver is gonna happen this episode. So I would say whatever it is, the secret is that happens. Um, whatever it is what's gonna make Tommy have to call to me. Because it's crazy throughout all this. You can laugh all you want, Rod. I'm telling you. You can laugh all
He said-
Now you was cooking, Jay. You was
Until
really cooking.
until next week comes, he's gonna be like, that motherfucker was right again. But anyway, look, whatever it is, it's gonna be something we're not gonna see coming. I think this is gonna give me, this is what I was talking about, the episode 10 level episode. There is gonna be a major reveal that we're all not gonna see coming. You're like, damn, I never knew that, or shit, I didn't catch that, some shit like that, right? And it's gonna force them, because this is the thing, with the phone call, even though a lot of us talked on it, different channels, different fans and stuff talked on it, trying to figure out who is it on that phone call. Most of us think that it was Tommy. But what we can't figure out is like what would be the reasoning Tommy would reach out to his nephew for help. Because he didn't even want to talk, take help from Miguel. So why the fuck would he reach out to his younger nephew? Right? Doesn't make sense. So something could be something so big that get revealed. The reason why he was like, I kind of don't have a choice. Like I said, right now I can't figure out what it is, but maybe maybe.
I just still said that phone call was just too casual for him to just okay, send me the address, we'll bring the smoke, and he just finna take off for Chicago. No questions asked. It would have been better if they never even had that scene, the after credit scene.
Probably what the reason why they took that shit out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say, why even use it if you just gonna scrap it later on down the line? It is crazy.
But they do that, you know what's crazy? They do that kind of often. They'll show you some shit in the beginning, and then they'll take it off. Most of the fans will forget about that shit and let it go. Forget all about it. Like the shit with Jannard shooting JP. They gave us that shit before the season started. But they took it off. Nobody stopped paying attention to it. They forgot it. So like I said, people like us will pay attention, but a lot of these folks, they're not paying attention to that damn call. And what they're actually quite genius for doing this because they know niggas like me, niggas like Mark Dark and Power in the Universe and Universal Power, all the other channels are gonna promote this shit like crazy. They get their free publicity, and then they get to deliver their reveal. Because how the casual's gonna look at it, like, damn, it was a call, huh? Or they be like, damn, I didn't even see that call. You're gonna get one of the two. And it just puts that suspense in your head even more to make sure your ass is glued in to watch the episode. Because you get major, like if you can get somebody to watch a certain amount in a week or whatever, it's considered you get like major ratings boost. Like book two Ghost did not they final season. Even though a lot of people thought that the season overall didn't turn out the greatest, they numbers was on the same. Like book two Ghost numbers, they did better numbers than the NBA finals.
Give me one more prediction, Jay.
You okay?
Kate. Kate Egan.
So you brought her back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one thing for sure, she's absolutely relapsed. That's the fact.
She gambling and making coffee, man.
Yeah, that she gonna. Like I said, I mean, I can still see her over there. Think about it. She's trying to get better.
TK said Kate Egan is a pack. I don't think
she might be. She might be.
You know what? You know what though, Ronald? You brought up something interesting. What was that yesterday when we was on? You was talking about how she was doing the scratch off thing, and that's a lot like leading to another addiction. But then I thought about the story that Tommy told to JP about how she went and got those pigeons when she was sober for like 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, she's gonna go back. She's eventually going to relapse. That's the reason why Tommy told JP don't
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Don't get too big on that shit. Which I mean, it doesn't even matter now because JP gone. So.
And here's the thing that goes back. Let's go back to what D-Mac character said on the Power Universe interview, right? Remember, he said that D-Mac might not make it. He could have been dead serious. So, if he does, Kate Egan 100% is over this.
Yeah.
100%. JP dies and her grandbaby dies, it's over with. Think about it. All of the people she care about is gone, except maybe Tommy is still around. His ass might get arrested. So, but here's the only hope that maybe she'll stick around and not do it. She has another grandbaby.
Oh, that's right. She got to find out about that. So she, but when she said make them suffer, I'm wondering if that was before the funeral or after. Somebody got to get killed coming out of the funeral. Probably Genesis.
Damn, why do I keep trying to get my girl Genesis shot?
Because she's too positive in this universe, Jay. You know the positive people always get smoked in this universe.
Yeah, we need I call them the innocent death. That would be Ray and Genesis.
Bro, my bad. How long you been sitting there? Shit.
Nigga, I've been saying for a minute. I've been saying.
Nigga, my bad, bro.
Yeah, it was good, bro.
Why didn't y'all tell me that nigga was actually coming?
I didn't see him in there. To be honest, I really didn't.
We were talking so damn much, nigga. I was not paying attention.
I just been smoking this blunt. This is a real 3-hour blunt right here.
Yeah. 3-hour
you
power.
You still think Kate will make it out the series though?
So
I hope
like
she
I said, her The only way I can, like, she might stick around because of the grandbaby. Because, you know, she might be like, this is my chance to do right.
No, I thought we said though that one of the other can't stay. Like it's either got to be the baby or it's got to be Kate.
Agreed, but those rules only apply if Tommy's around. His ass get arrested. That change.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because he gonna get arrested like Meech at the end of the season by Bobby Franco, Stacey Mark's husband.
Who is obsessed with Elisa Marie? Somebody else brought her up?
At this point, I don't even think that storyline gonna come back.
Hold on,
No,
who
I don't
was
see them.
saying
I
JP and
don't see
Jessica?
them
And I
girl
thought
bringing
they
Lisa Marie
had
back.
clips. I thought they had clips and shit. Maybe I'm sure.
Unless that's what's going to be setting up the next spinoff, I don't see that coming back.
Do
So
we ain't getting
am I
the
the
we ain't
only?
getting
Am
that.
I the,
Let's.
what you said, Steve?
I said we ain't getting a Lisa Marie spinoff.
Am I the
I mean,
only
let's they
one
gonna
on the?
develop her character.
Yeah, but a spinoff.
A spinoff, nigga. Who the fuck
Whoa,
asked for
what?
that, nigga?
Word.
Nigga, there is no way Star.
I'm talking about that's what they talking about in the chat. That's what they talked about in the chat.
Yeah,
Are
they
they
must have
talking
been.
about that in the chat game? Because I can't
I
see the
don't.
fucking
I
chat.
don't know. Let me check. Yeah, because I hope not.
Hold up,
Because if
Johnson,
it is,
John Norris. You say it's Elisa Marie and the Italian. I guess this is what started that train. You're talking about. I'm guessing you're talking about the secret that's being revealed.
He could be talking about that's the OG characters too. Like it's coming back.
Man, I'm just not going back and reading a lot of it. It's a lot of niggas came in the chat this time. So I can't read everybody.
Am I the only one on the panel that's not on the Tariq bandwagon?
I think you are.
nah, I'm not either.
Nah, I ain't on the Tariq bandwagon either.
I'm not,
I don't
I
buy
was
him.
never was. Let me tell y'all something. I
Yo,
was
fuck
never
y'all. Y'all
was a
don't read
fan of
about
Tyreek. Not in the original Power.
That's
Dude,
crazy as hell.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck Tyreek.
I'm talking about as far as showing up in the next episode and all
Yeah,
that kind of stuff. He gonna bring the
niggas
smoke.
out of me.
Nah, if you talking about showing up in there, I don't think he should
Right.
up, bro.
No, I don't
If
give.
he
I mean,
do,
I
that
really don't
would
give
be
a damn if
crazy.
Tyreek show up.
That'll be a great surprise, bro, because I'm not expecting that. Everybody else is expecting that. I'm not expecting that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not accepting Tyreek showing up in Chicago. I don't give a fuck about him.
So if it
Like I
don't
said,
happen,
I
I'm
ain't
gonna lie.
accepting it.
I'll be on
If he show up, Jay, that's gonna be your redemption arc.
Yeah.
the redemption artist
My man
is
about to
how I
write a
feel
complaint to
this episode.
Stars.
Y'all still can't explain them pictures though. Before the niggas is saying that.
He was just visiting the set.
Why the hell would he be doing that?
Because he worked with them
To
folks.
help them niggas out, bro. You know, hey, why did Udonis Haslam stay on Miami Heat's bench for so long?
He was getting the money, nigga. Hey, what the
That nigga was being a tutor, nigga. That nigga was an
Yeah,
That nigga was a
that
player's
nigga
coach.
NBA
That
players
nigga was a
coach.
player coach.
And that nigga won a championship with Dwayne Wade and Shaq.
Hey, he was playing there.
Yeah, he was playing then.
Yeah, he was playing power forward.
Yeah, we was talking about when he was just there collecting a check for like 6, 7 straight years.
Right after LeBron left, that nigga became obsolete.
So this is the thing. I do recall. I mean, maybe I'm tripping because this shit been so long ago. It's been like 2, maybe even 3 freaking years ago. But I do recall Joseph Sakura being on the live saying that Elisa Marie's auntie is supposed to be in Forest.
Yeah, I remember that, bro. I remember them
Okay, so I'm
revealing
not
something
tripping.
like that. Yeah, no, you ain't tripping when you say that.
So if
Yeah,
that's the
I
case,
remember him saying he was supposed to go to New York in force.
so this is my thing.
And it never happened.
Oh, Ali, that's definitely canceled, Ali.
Hold on.
And he was supposed to go to
She
California.
actually she
It
actually
ain't never happened.
mentioned
That storyline.
she actually just asked that is
Oh,
Tommy
okay.
going to New York canceled.
Yeah.
That's
see,
I
out.
mean, they
That's
that
out.
already it already happened at this point in the timeline.
Yeah, because you got to think his brother dead now. So when he went back
Yeah,
to New York,
he
he told
heard his
Tasha.
brother die.
Yeah, when he went back to New York, he told Tasha he had a brother, a nephew, all that shit. So yeah, that's out.
Tariq got a lot of hate up in here, I see.
Tariq got canceled.
But but see, here's the thing. The auntie is showing up. What makes y'all think Tariq not showing up?
I'm just not invested in it. If he show up, he show up. But
Yeah,
I'm not watching for it.
yeah.
'Cause it's good. It's good enough without it.
I mean, it will put two and two
Dude,
together on the
I
phone
mean,
call and shit. But I mean, that's about it, bro. And
I couldn't hear y'all for a minute.
This man, you'll get on a different level.
I mean, legacy. That's all good. You know, let's see who's gonna be on the next spinoff. That's gonna take 2 or 3 years before we see that.
yeah,
No, it's not. The spin-offs? No, it ain't. They already filming Legacy. I mean, Origins. That's going to be the next one. I'm telling people.
Paul
I'm
Artist.
talking about legacy. I was saying legacy.
Legacy is probably going to be early 2027. Think about
also, you
it.
think we getting Origins by? Well, we definitely getting Origins in 26. But
I think fall of 26 we getting Origins. I mean, not
damn,
fall, probably
Yeah,
winter.
Paul.
Winter of 2026.
Yeah, that's when we getting it in 2027, right? Because first they gonna wrap up Power Raising Canon, and then once they done when that season is over with, and they doing Power Orgies in 2027. So we
or
don't know.
orgies.
We already know we're gonna have 18.
What kind of freaky power you been watching?
Hey, y'all get up.
He said origins.
Look, I mean, I'm just been looking at the detail. I just keep up with the detail.
Yeah, folks.
Yeah, I see Origins coming on like late 2026, early 2027.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch Power Orgies. I'm fucking with you, Steven.
But anyways, bro. I think after Raising Canaan is over, they're gonna reveal the remaining spin-offs that they have in place. But I'm pretty sure Legacy is in the on. So probably I'm predicting 2 more. That's my prediction. 2 more. One it's probably gonna be another prequel, and then another sequel. That's my prediction.
What do you think the prequel gonna be about? You better not say DEF CON either, nigga.
Definitely. But it could be one. It could be one of the two. It could be the Tejadas, which they already think about it. How it shows
I see that.
moving around in the 2000s in book 2 goes. How it
Yeah,
shows that. We now got confirmation that Origin is taking place in the 2000s, early 2000s. So that way they can cross over if they do it like that.
I would love to see Young Monet in Origins. That would be dope, though. Not like fully in order, but like
Yeah, just have
see,
a few appearances.
yeah.
And then another option could be they do one with Breeze. Because keep in mind, I'm pretty sure they know. Let's just say that Breeze does, they just skip his death in Raising
They
Canaan.
only get this nigga one season, bro. That's probably what they
And
finna
they
do.
jump
That's
straight
why.
to the waters, right?
Yeah.
Let's say
Yeah,
you do that. They know that the
I
fans are
already
going to
know.
be, hold on, bro. They know that the fans are going to be absolutely pissed. So they would have to give us, so, do a spinoff with Breeze, and that way they can give all of it to us. So they
To,
Mm.
can't do that.
add on to that, I was just thinking how that scene at the end of OG Power with Tommy and Ghost coming out of high school talking about meeting Breeze would be kind of a wasted scene if we don't get that.
I agree, but
But that I think they the king of wasted shit, bro. They got a lot of shit that they didn't waste right now. Like
You're right about that.
we was talking about that earlier, wasn't it?
prequels are not boring, bro. Prequels actually have if you do it right, prequels have a lot of potential because those are the best. Maybe this is the film nerd in me now coming out because prequels are the best writing. That's when the best writing comes into play. That's
Mhm.
probably why Raising Canaan is so good at it and why it's my favorite. Because it's much more challenging to write a prequel than it is a sequel. Because you have to make sure stuff aligns. And then you got to tell the story of why this happened, why that happened.
You know the movie Jay that had a prequel within the sequel,
What was that?
The Godfather Part Two.
As you know, I haven't seen
I know.
it.
That's actually on my list of things to watch: The Godfathers and like The Sopranos.
I done watched all that shit.
The Godfather movies kind of started it all. I think the first one was in 72, and the Godfather Part Two is the only sequel to win Best Picture Oscar.
Yeah, I think the Tejada spinoff will do fairly well.
And you can put that bitch in the 2000s
Yeah, all they need
and
is
look that
great
shit up.
writing. That's it.
Yeah.
They can do really well.
Okay, we'll get more about Mecca and a Tahada
And
spin-off, low-key.
and so can the Breeze one. The Breeze one can do well too. It all depends on the writing because at this point, I've been convinced with the power writing. I'm not saying all of the jobs that they have done as far as the writing has been great, but I was convinced that they could make the shit pretty much make almost all any of the stuff that they decide to make work happen once I seen the first season of book two. Because I watched him transform viewers' minds. I remember how much niggas hated Tariq at the end of the fucking fight. Everybody was saying this shit ain't gonna work. Everybody about to watch this because the ghost gone and all of the shit that they were saying. And it turned out to be a big hit. So, and then I seen the same thing happen with All American. Well, I can't say it's the same just yet because they've only had one season. But for those of y'all that watch All American, you're familiar with it. After season 6 of All American, Daniel Israel, the lead of that show, decided not to come back. Basically, he only did I think he came back maybe one, possibly two episodes for season 7, and the other characters few other characters didn't come back as well. But the show was still fairly good. I watched it, it was still pretty good. So as long as you got good writing and you can keep the same foundation going on, it can work.
Does anybody else hear all that static? Or is it just me?
Yeah, I hear it.
Definitely hear it. Don't know where it's coming from, but I definitely hear it.
Hey, I can mute up.
It sound like a fly keep on attacking the light bulb. Dumbass keep getting on it.
Yeah, I hear it, and I was actually muted, so I'm like, can't
Yeah,
hear me.
I was just about to say it's not Hezzy because he was muted.
I
I'm
was just,
pretty
I
sure
was
it's
just,
not mine. I'll mute just to prove it, but I'm pretty sure it's not coming from me either.
Oh,
I'm a mute for a second. Y'all talk. Oh, it might have been. I don't hear it now.
I don't either. Now I do. Okay, so I'm talking. I don't hear it right now. Who's all on mute? Let me move
I
my
just
damn.
took mine off mute, so I don't hear it.
It ain't you.
I'm off mute.
I'm off mute. I'm off mute.
Okay. Well, it might be you, Ronald. Shit.
I was on mute that whole time.
Yeah, but we hear it now. Now
We
that you
hearing
are.
that you talking here.
Yeah.
Okay, you see my mute sign, right?
Yeah, but see, right now all of us is talking. We don't hear it.
Yeah, sure no.
I would definitely like
Yeah,
to see Yum, Monet, and Mecca. Lorenzo is completely green, not to realize that Kane wasn't Monet's first child. I literally finna mention All American. I was definitely not finna watch that shit, but they actually got them intrigued into it, especially after most of the main cast left. You are right. Yeah. And they were able to pull it off because All American had phenomenal writers.
I actually finished that.
Now, that's also some cast members I could have, cast and crew members that I could interview and have come on because I know some of them.
I actually fire.
See, Power is East Coast more so. I don't have too many connections with East Coast people. Unless they kind of in Atlanta. I got connections in Atlanta. But like New York, I don't really know too many people in New York.
Yeah, you got your homie up here now. He in New York. That's like New York, nigga.
No, it ain't nothing like New York. No, it ain't nothing like New York.
I'm talking
Come
about
on.
It's still Greek,
Come
but
on, nigga. Y'all across the highway, nigga. Y'all right across the street from each other, bro.
well, I'm talking
across
about,
the
they
highway, nigga,
work
we
with the
across the
big
bridge and tunnels and shit.
It's a street, nigga. You got
They're saying we gotta go through fucking over a bridge or under a tunnel to get over there.
Yeah, I want to take spin out too. And see, I didn't even address what would be the other sequel. But now that we say, yeah, I would love to see it be the take.
Think about it. I actually do know somebody work at Madison Square Garden. I'm gonna see if she can cook something up.
Yeah, nah, they don't need to end shit. How about a Tariq prequel based on when he was a kid? His dad was a kingpin, and left the family and cheated on moms with a fed. And Tariq meets a dude named Slam.
Who trolling?
I heard people meant, Courtney Kemp teased the Lobos. I don't know how I would feel about it, but I think they probably would do that in order to get more Latino and Latina viewership people in there. Because I mean, Power kind of always did have a certain level of Spanish speaking people, but to do a whole series about them, for me, as long as they not, I know it's kind of crazy, but I don't know if I'll be able to, if I would want to watch it if I gotta watch them damn subtitles.
Yeah, add in Julio and Rodolfo, and we can have a fucking Quinceañera. Let's get it.
Can't scare. who wearing a dress?
Lobos.
That makes sense. Global spinoff starring Drew Tahani.
Poppy. Call the nigga Lobos Poppy, nigga.
I just think it's kind of crazy. Never not bright.
That shit
Let's
is
pull up
always
this
funny.
trailer real quick now. I just want to share it yet.
We putting up the season 9 trailer.
Yeah, I'm about to. Hold on.
Season 9.
I mean, episode 9. Man, y'all niggas, bro. I swear, bro. That's only been happening because I be in here listening to y'all, bro. Yeah, but all y'all, man. Y'all got me fucked up with that shit, bro. Somebody will say season 3, episode 9, or episode season 9. I'm like, bro, like I be getting confused sometimes, bro.
You know what's crazy? Hold on. Might be tripping with that.
Do y'all hear the static?
Mm-mm.
No. All right, I'm about to pull it up real quick. But now I'm gonna see something. I might be tripping. Y'all definitely gonna say I'm reaching. I'm telling y'all right now. But oh, I'm gonna play it, then I'm gonna ask y'all after. Great.
You know I am here. Ain't gonna be no peace.
This is our chance to take that white boy out for good. Tommy gonna be coming for your ass like a Terminator. We need to be able to take him out.
Oh, he'll be taken out. We gotta put the living before the dead.
This is it. We're looking at an all-out war. The million-dollar question is, what side you want to be on?
So pretty much, I think this is proof that I'm about to cook episode 9 too. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because I already told y'all that before this, we seen this trailer, before I even seen episode 8, that CBI was going to be working for the Marquez cartel because Tommy was going to be able to successfully flip Che on his side. That looks like that's happening because we just seen in the trailer that Diamond is talking with Ortega. We know that Ortega and Che is not going to be on the same side because they're competitors. So they're going to pick sides. Che is going to go with Tommy. Ortega is going to go with CBI. So that's the first thing. Here's another thing that I noticed that I'm about to check out to see. Y'all can be the judge. Am I reaching or is it actually something here? So let's go back to this trailer. It started back. Hey, YouTube. I let that motherfucker play all the way through and I forgot. You better not fucking copyright me with shit.
You know why I'm here. Ain't gonna be
No, hold on, real quick.
That look like, was that Marshall?
Nah, that was Smurf and hold on.
Skull.
Yeah.
You know why I'm here.
Or was that Skull? That don't look like Skull.
Not sure, but
Yeah.
but see, I told y'all Smurf was gonna be on Thomas side, approximately.
Is that Smurf?
Yeah, that's Smurf.
Yeah,
right?
that's definitely Smurf though.
Remember, Smurf got motives to betray them.
Yeah, Diamond beat his ass.
Right. And we also know that Smurf is going to be outside of the church waiting with Jannar.
So you know Tommy gonna make him play an inside man then.
Exactly.
Just act like
right now.
Yeah, act like you still with him, but you really would be. Yeah. I see how that shit finna go.
So but let me keep going.
Ain't gonna be no peace.
This is our chance to take that white boy out for good. Tommy gonna be coming for your ass like the Terminator. We need to be able to take.
Look at this is what I'm pointing out, and y'all probably gonna say I'm reaching.
Him out. Oh,
Maybe I gotta see it again because it reminds me of something. You see what this nigga is wearing? No,
That's Versace you stepping on.
You said what?
That's Versace you stepping on.
Spell Versace.
Sachi.
Sachi.
But no, it just seemed like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm reaching on this. Let me not. But I'm just saying, we did know. It was said that, what's her name? Auntie Daryl. I keep forgetting her name. Fucking her name. What is it?
Dolores.
Dolores. Thank you.
I was about to call it Delarice. I ain't even going.
Auntie Dolores was to be in this coming season, right? And we also heard about, Vic possibly having connections or some shit in New York or whatever. But here's my thing. I'm going to go back and review it, but it looks like this shirt looks very identical to the same shirt she had on episode 613 in the original battle.
Pull it up after this.
I'm about to pull it up.
Now.
It'll be super
Put
recent.
the living before the dead.
Now, here's the thing. Also, I want to just point out, you hear that Miguel is saying we got to point, we got to deal with the living over the dead. So it looks like Miguel isn't with their revenge shit. His goal is to maintain their business and protect Maria and them, which he kind of got the right mentality because I mean I get it. It's unfortunate JP was killed the way he was, but like that ain't got nothing to do with Miguel at the same time. His priority is protecting his sister. And he's not wrong for that.
I mean, he's saying that, but if it was roles reversed when his grandmother died, he would have wanted revenge.
Oh, of course. But at the same time, Tommy would have been in the same position. It wouldn't be Tommy's problem to help him with his grandmother. But at the same time, he kind of would because he's technically married to Maria now. But if Tommy was to stay there with him, it would somewhat be justified, but he would have to deal with Maria saying, that's my mama, I probably would. Well, my grandma,
I mean,
she wanted to see the motherfucker who killed him dead. Then they'll
but
put
you,
it on Tommy.
but you know what? To add to that, he's saying that about Maria, but he indirectly he could be mentioning D-Mac too, because D-Mac is still alive. You know your nephew gonna want revenge for his father.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. We looking at an all-out war. The million-dollar question is, what side you want to be on?
So let me pull up what I was talking about. So y'all think Shay gonna be a one-hit wonder too? As long as he get out of jail, the motherfucker out of here. He gonna be just like King ugly as hell.
Mm-hmm. Depending on how much dope Jannard hit before he go see him.
You didn't mean Che. Jay, you meant Ortega.
Real Taylor.
Yeah, he meant Ortega. Yeah.
You're in time.
Ortega kind of crazy. Che is more methodical.
Because Ortega want Miguel gone, and Tommy Maria and the baby gone.
You know what? I'm tripping. Never mind.
You see Ghost dead, right? That's why you showed that.
If he is, explain. If that's the truth, explain why it wasn't no blood on that damn floor.
He was bleeding internally.
Yeah.
He was bleeding emotionally, nigga.
Why is Ortega lying?
Lame?
Yeah, support say he the lamest boss on power.
I just feel like he had great value, Lobo.
He too emotional. He's too emotional.
He is kind of lame though, cause like nigga, how you hiring these people that can't get the job done? Like Buddy had a clean shot at Maria. He shot the window, broke the glass, but the bullet didn't somehow hit her. I don't know how that even managed to happen.
Or
I'm
you
like,
talking about
all right,
Titus?
yeah, Titus. I'm talking
And
about
he
Titus.
missed. Titus missed.
Yeah,
And she
but
ran
how?
over his ass
He
Yeah,
multiple
but
missed
how
times.
twice.
though? Like, yeah, I'm saying, but
whenever
how?
these folks have to have a conversation first, they mess up every time.
Right, just shoot her. But why was he trying to get her in the car anyway?
No, he just wanted the keys.
The keys to the car,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
He's probably gonna kill her and stuff her in the trunk or some shit. Get rid of the car.
He could have just killed her, then took the fucking kid. That shit didn't make no
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
sense.
We talking about Titus here, bro. He's been unsuccessful every time.
This nigga trash. What?
Yeah. But dude,
All right,
Titus
it's
is
gonna make it
trash.
look
Can't
like a
get the
random.
job done for Ortega. And that's his right. That's Ortega. Titus is Ortega right hand man. He did the same thing last week. Instead of him stabbing Miguel, he ended up
Right
stabbing his
hand,
friend when
right
he
hand
went
man. He was
wild.
just the highest hitter.
I think he was like one of the lowest paid hitters he ever like. That man had to be a good like $1,000.
Man was trying to say
$1,000
I
hit
want
man.
triple.
$3,000. Now you gotta give me $3,000.
Talking about some triple.
It ain't. You gotta
You
think it
better
ain't
take this
much.
You better take this $500.
Yeah. He's $500 hitter. Yeah, you might be right. I'm putting too much equity on that nigga stock.
Cousin Benny was pretty trash, no doubt.
He did more than Titus.
But yeah, like
Yeah.
Titus slow as hell.
Is Benny the one got killed with a butter knife or something?
Yeah.
That shit disappointed me so bad.
Said the butter
Because
knife.
this is the thing. They didn't hype Titus up as much as they did Benny. Benny's supposed to have been a motherfucker. And this nigga went out flat.
The guy that played Benny was on the wire too.
Yeah.
So Dolores wearing the same thing.
Jay, still looking for that shirt?
No. I noticed I was wrong about this.
Oh.
Yeah, man. What a fucking episode, though.
That is true too. Because Miguel them could have cleaned that body up and shit like that without any cameras or something. Like they would have had to go and pay out the whole hospital to give them the tapes on some Diddy shit or something.
Yeah. The first thing she said when Tommy got there, she was like, I work here. I'm like, shit, you finna get fired. Finna be unemployment.
Mm-hmm.
Diddy getting killed like that.
And Janoy get his ass beat.
You can get that nigga.
Janoy getting his ass beat by JP.
You said what?
Is that a question?
I said Janoy getting his ass beat by JP, and he couldn't take it. So he ended up shooting JP and JoJo and King Kilo. So I'm glad he unalive King Kilo ass up out of here.
I'm not gonna lie though, as reckless as Jannard has been throughout his whole power career, like he got credible kills, nigga. Like I kind of like his kills. Like I ain't gonna lie, like nigga, like I know your kills like ain't really like super crazy, but yeah, like
he fucked JP up. That's what I do know.
Yeah, he definitely did. He gave him the rock, bro. 2 to the chest, 1 to the head, bro.
Nah, this nigga gave him about 5 to the chest. Damn near.
The other nigga that got 5 to the chest.
It was the other nigga that got 5, Jay. He only gave JP
Yeah,
3 of them.
yeah, Jeffrey got the 2 to the chest, 1 to the head.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Why I feel like he shot his dad more than that.
You can go back and look at it.
Yeah, because once D-Mac find out Janard took out JP, you know he really gonna be pissed off. He gonna be on some demon time.
I ain't know you got the ass beat.
That was that nigga last words. You know, hey, when Rado pointed out that song, bro, I was like, damn, bro, that's kind of crazy. I didn't even know that's what that song was. Like, and then they just end up dying that day. Like, yeah, crazy.
Hey, he shot the shit out of that JoJo nigga.
Yeah, that's who he shot the shit out of. Yeah.
I started reminiscing of one time he shot dude up from when he said, yeah, I've been in your house. I killed your dog. What did the girl say when you see it? Did you cry? We got cry together.
You right. He pulled the rock on his ass.
Yeah, he pulled a rock on him, bro.
He
He gave him a honorable death, nigga. Like I ain't even mad at how he killed JP. We all knew he was finna die anyway. So.
That show.
Yeah, because a writer was building up his story that JP was getting up out of here.
I gotta go. I gotta make sure I find them niggas that was all up in my comment section swearing up and down. JP ain't dead. I gotta show them. Yeah, I gotta go back and find them. I'm gonna catch y'all.
So and yeah, you know that shit a motherfucking lie.
Push this shit back like Tyra Banks' headline.
I can't get who Grayskull is. I see his name in the chat all the time. Who is he?
Who?
Grayskull.
Grace dude with the lock.
He did what?
The dude with the lock that's under King Kilo's crew.
So he's a RD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk about which gangs are gonna side with who.
RD's is gonna side with Tommy. I'm pretty sure it makes the most sense.
Yeah, because King Kilo
Yeah,
body at the same crime scene as his brothers. And he
Well,
knows Denard killed his brother.
Shanti's Garfield Park, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
She's with Tommy.
Dude, that's why I don't put my trust in Shanti. You know why I don't put my trust? Because Shanti want to be the top dog. She all for herself. She want to take over the drug game in operation and try to put Janard against his brother Tommy. I mean Diamond and take him out.
Well, we
No, you can't never trust Shanti.
No, she might end up with it all. But anyway.
Yeah, that's what she
wants.
wanted. She wanted
she'll be comfortable with the Tommy spot, with the number 2 spot from Tommy, because they've been working together.
Yeah, but she want to be
the. Shanti's gonna get the number 1 spot. That's the thing.
True. Yeah, when Tommy either go to jail or go somewhere else.
Because.
So then you got the Sons of Destruction.
Miguel?
Who they with?
You know, they stopped mentioning them.
Didn't they backed out, right?
Nah, Malik's still with him. He's still locked in with him.
I'm thinking of that other Spanish. I'm thinking of the other Spanish gang. I can't remember their name.
The one that
That's the United. That's the United. I forgot what they call United Kings or some shit.
Nah, Miguel is the Insane Princess.
Yeah, Miguel is the Insane Princess. Yeah.
So SODs, where they gonna go?
The SODs was Ray Sean and Malik.
Malik. But they're going with Tommy or CBI.
It was two other Spanish gangs
Here's the
because
thing
the
with
one that Chavo
SOD.
let the one that Chavo led is still with him.
SOD is gonna be with Diamond. I don't know where DeMarcus because it's gonna be too easy for them to flip the SOD. Think about that. The former leader of the SODs was Rashawn, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
All Diamond got to do is show the photos that he took to the rest of the SODs. Be like, look, Tommy was the one that killed Child for Rashawn and flipped them on his side. Keep in mind, we just showed the synopsis for the episode 9 right here. It said secrets gonna be revealed.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So once Diamond showed that, they ain't fucking with Tommy.
Yep.
I mean, but Tommy could tell him that the dude that they got in charge now actually was the one that authorized that.
Still ain't gonna matter. They ain't gonna want to. I don't see why they would side with Tommy, even if he did tell them that. They were like, nigga, you still killed Rashawn.
Now CBI got the yardage territory, right?
But hey, remember this though, Jay. Like them
Yeah.
niggas was split. Them
Ronald,
SOD niggas was split, and a lot of them was on Malik's side. That's the reason why Malik had did that little side deal to just cut him out.
I know, but if they find out that Malik snaked Rashawn, right?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, they said you're supposed to keep it a secret. Diamond would reveal the secret. All of them niggas that was siding with Malik, it was on Tommy's side, will come now to Diamond's side. And also the other ones that was already on his side, it's gonna stay on their side too. It just doesn't make sense. It looks like to them, Tommy is a snake.
Yeah.
I mean, you know power, right? And some niggas definitely gonna stay with Malik.
Now, who is this United Kings that DeMarcus talking about?
United Kings is the one that was I forgot dude's name.
It's two
United
Spanish
Kingdom
gangs,
is Chavo's crew.
Chavo. That's what I was
but
thinking.
they never backed out of the coalition. There was another Spanish crew that backed out because
That's
they said
true.
the war don't end in Chicago for them. They go back home to Mexico.
That's the United Kings, bro. That's Chavo and them.
Yeah.
Nah, because didn't Chavo get killed?
Yeah, Chavo did get killed.
Oh,
Chavo,
Yeah, that's a
okay, so
yeah.
who's Chavo?
Yeah,
Was
because he got
That's a
killed
whole
by
that's a whole
best
nother Spanish
cartels
gang.
in the drive-by. And they had,
They stayed in because remember
because
they
they
number
tried to
two
have his
was
life.
with Tommy when they threw I was about to say Miguel Roberto's uncle out off the fucking window.
Who's the leader?
Yeah, that's
of
when
the
Tommy
United,
threw
who's the leader
Artiga
of the
uncle out the
United
window.
Kings
Yeah.
then? Because them was the niggas that was saying that they was out. That was the ones that I remember them saying they was out.
Chavo was with the Martez cartel. The one he cut his head off?
Nah, that's Mateo. Mateo was a part of the Marquez cartel. He was the fat dude that shot at him in episode 2.
And who?
Yeah, because he backed out of it because they didn't want to go to war with the mess. He didn't want to be in the war with the Mexican cartel.
okay, so Chavo is the leader of the DSD. That is true.
DSDs. Okay,
The
I was
United
wondering.
So the
Kings-
United Kings is the ones that backed out.
That's what I said. That's what I
Yeah.
said. The United Kings was the ones that backed
Because
out.
the great Kylie looking motherfucker was the leader.
Yeah. Yep. I can't remember his name.
Definitely looks like a great
He
colleague.
didn't look like a Hispanic man. He looked like a Native American man, bro. Like,
he out there running the casino.
yeah.
Who the DSDs with then?
That was Chavo's gang.
That was
They should be with CBI, but see, now that Tommy and Diamond split, we got to figure out who they side.
That's what I'm trying to do now. That's why I'm asking y'all. Or predict who they're gonna side with.
Them is too close to call because we don't really know any really inside scoops about their crews or the region.
Right.
But if I had to pick right now, I would say they're gonna side with that.
All right, so if I gotta say one more crew that would be with Tommy would be the Serbs.
The
Yep.
Serbs.
The Serbs definitely. Yep.
The Serbs in the coalition.
It
No.
definitely, and now
Nah.
the and he got the Albanians now because
But they ain't
Gennaro,
got no
they
people
Serbs.
killed a
though.
couple
The
Albanians.
Serbs
But
are
they ain't
gonna
got
be
no
with
people though.
the Serbs are gonna be with Diamond. With Tommy. Simply because
Yeah,
they're against the Ortega. So
Yep.
yeah. So that's with Tommy. Yeah, they with Tommy. I
Tommy
would
keep
say the
Tommy keep getting the
Albanians
Yeah,
is with
hell,
Tommy
Albanians.
and two.
CBI gonna be with Ortega.
okay,
We
hold
don't
on,
know
hold
how
on.
many. We don't know how many people the Albanians got though. You know, Vic wiped out a good portion of them. So
Yeah, then a couple more of them just got killed because they was outside of the house.
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying. Tommy keep getting them killed.
yeah.
Serbs. You was talking about the Serbs when you said that though, Ronnie? I mean Ronald, sorry.
I was asking about the Serbs, who they with. You said they would
Tommy.
be with
Yeah, we
Tommy.
said
They're
Tommy.
gonna be with Tommy.
Yeah, they were
And
Tommy.
Tommy keeps getting the Albanians killed.
Well,
They just lost some more at the house.
They some pushovers, bro.
That is true.
I was
You
just
got a
about to
point,
say that's
Ronald.
because they
Now
slum like
you got a
Yeah,
point, Ronald, because they're gonna definitely want some more bodies.
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You niggas like DeMarcus and Ghostin, y'all remarkable remembering all these motherfuckers. Who the fuck is that is that?
The who?
The IZZO, who the fuck is that? Everybody quiet, don't nobody know
The
who
what?
I
So
don't know
what's
who
your
the
what's your
hell
I
it
don't
is.
know.
what's your question, Jay?
that DeMarcus is talking about right now. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it wrong. The Izzos,
The Izzos.
IZZO.
Well,
Shit, shit if I know.
did Miguel have somebody other than Same Princess?
That was on his side.
Yeah.
I mean, I would assume he do, but I can't really say I can think of him right now.
Unless they meant the character Izzy.
Okay, gotcha. That's right. That was his name. So yeah, you're saying that he's with Tommy, and I don't believe that he will. That allow me to
Okay,
explain.
that's the leader of the DSDs.
Right. Okay, he could have just said that. This nigga always naming these names. You know,
I put the DSDs under CBI.
I think so too. And the reason why is because if you pay attention, it looked like Izzo didn't really rock with Tommy like that anyway after Chavo was killed. Because keep in mind, Tommy is the one who got him killed. The only reason why he stayed is because Tommy and Diamond made it crystal clear that they got their back and that they would be avenging Chavo. So he went ahead and, stayed with it. But if he had to choose between the two, which one got his homie killed? Tommy. So why would he side with him?
Okay, Chavo was the one that got cut in half.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right in front of, and the body was in front of Diamond Barber Shop.
It was
But at the same
a
time,
dead dog out there too. I didn't hear nobody say nothing about the dog.
I didn't mention. I didn't see the fucking dog.
It was a dog looked like a
Me neither.
pit
I ain't
bull or
see the
something.
shit.
All right, time for me to go to cooking a little bit more. You know it's crazy after the Kendra. I even said what the reasoning he was gonna kill Kendra. You clowns on here say, hey, that shit that don't even make sense. Told y'all. I said he's gonna be mocking her because she gonna say to him, it's just business. The reason why she decided to back out. He gonna kill her because of that. And he gonna mock her. Bang! We're glad niggas out.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm actually glad I'm wrong about Shanti being dying and shit, because I actually like Shanti.
Yeah, I think she's gonna survive now. Actually,
I hope she do.
That's what I was hoping for. I was
Yeah, because
hoping
the
that she
writers
do.
let her make it past
I
this
was
season.
hoping that she kind of plays like almost like that Liliana role to Tommy. You know what I'm saying? Fill in those gaps.
Yeah, because
It was cool when he had Liliana on
the
his
reason
side.
Mhm.
right because Tommy is using her to get him advice. He using Ashanti.
we haven't seen Garfield Park really do anything yet. Have
Nah, we haven't.
They got smoked out by the Surge, bro.
we? Garfield Park.
Damn.
Yeah, you don't remember when the Serbs went when Merkovich was going crazy. When he went and was going around and shooting up everything, Garfield Park was one of the places he shot up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
The Crimson Project set that motherfucker on fire.
Hmm.
I want Shanti to live, but I don't know. Diamond or Jannar could get rid of her.
I think with Tommy exiting Chicago, and you know what, I might have to recant. I might have to take back what I said with Tommy possibly going to jail. Because what's standing out for me now is him saying final chapter being Chicago. I mean, if his ass get arrested, he gonna stay in Chicago unless they transport his ass to New York. Maybe that happened. You know what I'm saying? If
I
he
know
do
what they're
get
gonna break them
arrested.
out like they did Lobos.
Well, no, I don't think they're gonna break him out. I think he's gonna have to come out legally. So maybe Blanca or somebody like that come their ass to Chicago or Jennifer Sullivan, whoever, arrest him, have him transported over to New York. And then
You already know that's how they can bring Davis McLean in to try to take his case.
right. Now they can
Yeah.
activate Davis McClain.
Yeah.
So
He
that it
already
could happen like that.
they already don't like each other. Like Davis McLean, Jenny Sullivan, and Blanca, they hate each other. It'd be a great story.
But this is my
And
thing.
dude,
Tommy has to turn over the organization to someone once he is gone. So the question is, who is going to be the most suitable person for him to turn it over to?
Tariq, and that's what's gonna make Tariq and D-Mac beef. If D-Mac don't die,
mhm.
You think
they
he's
gonna
going
be
to turn it over to Tariq to run Chicago and New York?
yeah. Because I think he's gonna trust Tariq's, you know, he's gonna trust Tariq's system. Tariq already got his system going in New York. If
I
it's working
mean,
for him now,
if that, let's just say, if Tariq is an option, then yeah, I mean, from Tommy's perspective, it does make the most sense to do that because Tariq has more experience in the game. He already has his own operation right. D-Mac doesn't really have any of that, and D-Mac is young. So yeah, that from that um, looking at it from that way, it does make sense. But I would say with Shanti already having a relationship with Che, who's probably going to still be the connect, it would make the most sense to me to hand it over to her. And she already familiar with all of the organizations that are there. She already was part of the coalition.
we still got 2 more episodes left, Jay.
I mean, sure, we do. I'm just saying, for me, right now, I think it makes the most sense for him to give it to her. Now, Miguel would have made sense, but I think Miguel's going to die.
Yeah.
Vic, I don't even think Vic won't no skin in the game. So even if he survives, I don't think he would be a good option. And Vic is not that good at it either. Let's just be real. Shanti's better at it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Vic is not going to want to do it. Vic, at this point, wants to ride into the sunset with that girl again. That nigga ain't trying to run it.
So, I mean, you told him
Nah,
that's what he
Vic
should
ain't
have
smart
did.
enough to run it. Yeah, because Vic don't have a brain. He don't have the muscles to run the organization, the soldiers, and don't have the products to run it. So he ain't smart enough.
Somebody
Nah,
said, whoever said D-Mac, remember, he couldn't even move 3 bricks in the last episode. Hey, 3 bricks
I
ain't
never said D-Mac.
I mean,
I
you
don't
know
think
how hard it
nobody
is. You know
said
how
it.
He
hard
would
it is
never
to
leave it
move
with
3
that
bricks
nigga.
in 24 hours, though.
He
Oh,
said,
niggas,
what?
oh, nigga,
Power made it.
we are in the power universe, bro. There is no logic in time when we talking about this. Them bricks could have got
Look,
moved. He just didn't move them right.
that's true. Look, well, he told him. Tommy told him to get Marshall to help. He couldn't get Marshall to help.
So, DeMarcus, let me ask you this, since you're saying that Miguel is going to eliminate Shay. Who are they going to
I
go to
was thinking
for?
that, but I'm not even sure about that.
Who are they going to go to for a connect if Shay is off the table?
It's a power universe, bro. Connect just spawns, bro. All you gotta do is say, go in the bathroom, say connect 3 times, nigga. Voila, nigga. You got Lobos, nigga. There
L-
you go.
Look in the mirror like Candyman.
Yeah.
So you said Tariq. So Tariq would be the connect for Chicago too.
It sound crazy, but if he got an operation in New York City already fully functional, like, come on now.
He got a whole different operation in New York. Chicago is way different.
You know
But
what's crazy?
if he's making it work in New York without him even being the face of it though, without him even being seen,
Nigga, Yo-Yo is trash, nigga. Yo-Yo is trash. Stop bringing the nigga. Yo-Yo.
he just
Yeah,
be bringing up characters because he know their names. Like you remember this character?
that's what he doing. You know that nigga ain't about to do that. Nigga, Joey was getting his product from him. That's how you know he ain't. No connection of a low life like Joey know their name and have connection.
Effie Mama got more story than Yo Yo, bro. You gotta chill. Effie Mama was only on screen for like a couple seconds.
So Tariq, yeah, now back to Tariq. Think
Yep. And
about
after that, they ain't show her no more.
Tariq basically have the same power that Nomad. So he absolutely have the ability to supply Chicago.
Yeah.
Because
I
he's
think I think where everybody's gonna say like where Tommy might die in Legacy is because he might actually get like Breeze or because think like if the whole situation plays out like that where he goes back to New York, he goes to jail, he gets out, that nigga gonna want his shit back. He gonna want to get back on top, and Tariq gonna be like, fuck no.
yeah, I've been saying that. Like, yeah, he
Yeah,
gonna do that.
yeah,
But I mean, we kind of gotta put a little bit more respect on to what Tariq got going on too. But Tariq,
yeah.
for the people that's hard on Tariq like that, think about what this nigga possess right now. This nigga got international supply. He got guns, running guns. He got a very powerful attorney to defend him. He getting caught up in some bullshit. Then he got the police department working. So pretty much he is Tariq is the 9/7, the coalition plus no one's power. That's what he is right now. And
But that's
he's
all.
plain sight.
But Jay, that's all the more reason for him to not physically show up in Chicago.
Waiting for them to do that.
He, you just made the case. Why would if he all that?
Hey, let's go. I ain't trying to use my words against me like that.
He can send all kinds of militia to Chicago, but he just on the phone talking about, give me the address and we'll bring the smoke. No.
He said we'll.
He said we'll bring the smoke. That's a
He said
good
I'm on my way
indication.
though. Didn't he not?
Yeah,
But
he did say.
he wouldn't even have to physically
Yeah,
go.
because
He
he
did say
said
I
that
was
shit
on
the
my way.
end of the
Fuck.
He's
season.
a ghost. He's a ghost in the machine.
Come on, bro. Look at all these powerful motherfuckers that be having all this power, right? They supposed to have so much niggas with them. They be really have 3 niggas with them. Them niggas don't really be having them. Like Tariq gonna show up to Chicago with his 4, 5 niggas. And then you're gonna see random niggas showing up here and there. But for the most part, it's gonna be them niggas. And they're gonna have a shootout or whatever. And then whatever the aftermath is, Tariq go his ass back to New York. And that's gonna be the end of it. But he definitely got it.
I mean, other than to come and clip some people, what setting do you see him like being in there though? Because like when you see the characters in Force right now, it ain't like they just out fucking hanging out and shit. I mean, maybe Jadar, but like most of the other people, they're kind of like in their own spaces. Like Diamond, he's always in that fucking barbershop. Shanti's always in the gym. Like, I don't know.
I mean, that's just smart budgeting right there. Cause I mean, shit, I do that shit all the time with family stuff. You got shit when you got that when that budget got to be stretched. Hell, you got to dominate those locations as much as possible.
Yeah.
Make sure that's where they at.
With the Tariq theory, I'm gonna call it a theory. What? I just make it make sense to me. It just don't. It don't compute.
Well, that's what I told you with this episode 9 description right here. It's gonna be some secret that get revealed that's gonna make it make sense. I ain't been able to do it yet, but it's gonna make it make sense.
Dangerous secrets collide. Okay, we know one secret is about Shanti and Jannar plotting to kill Diamond.
To kill Diamonds. I mean,
What's another
the
secret?
the other secret is Miguel killing Chi's son to take over the insane princess.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's a
Yep.
big one.
That's one that's major that. But I gotta redirect something. I gotta go back to Vic. Because I know I said he's gonna live. But at the same time, I also gotta consider this motherfucker probably is going to die. Because I just think they gotta do something with the US attorney, letter that he gave to the doctor. Like, why have him give that to her if it's never gonna be used? So that means he would have to give that shit to Bill Sane now instead of Stacy or whoever. You might say Showstopper is pregnant.
Pregnant? Who said that?
Somebody down here just said that shit.
You at the bottom of the
Carter said that shit. Getting higher level said power legacy would take place in multiple cities. Yeah, I think I remember saying that.
That's what makes it more like they're gonna have this territory thing, but it's gonna be like a each city is a territory. It's not gonna be just within the city. It's gonna be different cities now. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be pretty cool though.
So DeMar, since you talking all this, I can guarantee you, you wouldn't be willing to bet or put anything on the line that motherfucking yo-yo is showing. You know, good damn well that motherfucking yo-yo.
Another secret is Jannard using because he lied to Diamond about that.
I mean, Diamond would be a damn fool if he can't see that motherfucker back on it.
He too drunk to see it.
Oh,
They both abusers.
He drinking in every scene, ain't
damn man.
Damn near.
Yep. He been drinking ever since every episode. He acting like Lulu.
No, he ain't acting like Lulu.
Nah, Lulu was cooked.
Yeah, Lulu.
That thing was good.
Lulu was on a whole nother level of drunk.
Yeah. That nigga was drunk as hell.
He was like, I'm so drunk, I'm gonna go tell the business. I'm gonna go tell all the family secrets. I'm gonna go down to City Hall.
You're
I'm
like,
gonna tell them
like
everything.
Lulu came outside.
I'm gonna go down to City
Like
Hall
Lulu
and
came
tell them
outside.
everything we've been doing.
Outside of Rock House. Come on, we
He
some
just
straight
treat him.
killers, yo.
He treated motherfuckers like Ghost treated Tate when he was drunk. Motherfucker, I'll kill you.
You have no idea who the fuck.
Some we haven't mentioned, Jay.
What?
The fentanyl. Now all of a sudden the fentanyl had folks just dying on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
So is that gonna kill anybody in this cast? Like maybe even Jannard.
I asked that in the chat earlier.
Yeah,
Well,
somebody
I
already
mean,
said that, and I said I don't think
I
so.
definitely asked that.
And what kind of response did we get?
I don't
He
think
said
so.
no.
I think he's gonna get his ass killed. He said I'll put up $20 that yo-yo show up. Nigga, that nigga ain't showing up.
Go ahead and give me the $20, bro.
Man, you better, hey, my cash up right there. You see it.
What gang is he with?
Oh,
Yo-yo.
The nigga ain't with nobody, gang. The nigga probably was a toy that a little kid was playing with. Man,
So they got the Garfield Park, the Insane Princess. They're gonna
Did
flip Rojas.
Miguel have the north side?
no, Vic is
No, the north side, yeah, north
Yeah,
side
the
was
north side
Irish.
was it. Yeah.
So north side, that's under
the Irish.
Tommy. That's under Tommy then. Or that's a separate operation.
Right now they up for grabs. Vic not working with anywhere you now. But I think the only reason Tommy will be able to flip him is he's gonna say he kept him alive. Diamond wanted to kill him.
Okay. CBI got the Asians or Chinatown.
Yeah, for right now. Seem like they losing people as they go on too, though.
I was trying to think this over.
Right.
$20 ain't shit, obviously. I don't care nothing about that. But what I do care about is actually being wrong. I care about that boy just paying them $20. But I'm trying to think, is there any scenarios where I can think of this motherfucker showing up? It's only one that I can think of, and since Jannard is back on that bullshit, he might go to him for some. He might go to him to get his fix. But then again, though, if he using heroin or is this nigga using fentanyl? Because think about it, he already got a plug to get him that. Like, he can just go to the Asian bitch, but the Asian bitch might not want him around. She's like, all right, this might ugly as hell, bro. Get this nigga away from me. With all that damn sniffing and shit.
Hey, nigga, why you biting your tongue?
Shut.
Now we saw Jannard snorting.
So I want him off the project. I want him out of my sight. But you just want what? You want all the credit? You like, you don't deserve the credit. Boys. Enjoy this. Bro, you go there and be tripping that damn episode. Hey, I've been saying Marshall ain't going down. I took that back. You think Jannard will lie to Tommy and say he smoked Kilo after Kilo killed JP? Nah, I don't think he's gonna try to lie about it. And the thing is, Tommy ain't gonna give a fuck anyway. What Tommy knows that you was in the house. Which, if I was in Tommy's position, I wouldn't give a fuck either. You was in the house.
Nigga, to know that you still alive, nigga, even if I come to the house and see his 3 dead bodies, including my brother, and you still alive, nigga, duh. We gotta do the order operation here.
I thought it was pretty clear over the phone that Jannard did the shooting. The way JP was talking to him.
Yeah, that's why JP did that. That's why he started talking to him like that, because he knew he had the gun to him.
Yeah, hey, that was some good acting too, bro. I liked it when Tommy was on the phone and he figured out what was going on.
Yeah.
Like you could legit see the hurt in him after he heard them gunshots. I'm saying no, Marshall will not die. I don't give a damn about you talking about no switch up game, nigga. That's just like somebody thinking you thinking one thing because you didn't know information, then you figure out more information and you know that's not the truth, but you want to just keep going with it because you just want to be right. That's female shit. That's what Kevin Sands be talking about, the need to be right. If you figure out you were wrong, then you admit you were wrong and move on. I'm not standing on no shit that I think I'm wrong.
Yeah, you said he will survive, and he joins Tommy when he finds out.
Yeah, I think he finds out Jannard killed his dad. He's gonna be like, nah, I can't, side with him on that shit. Because this is how Marshall was looking at it at first. Think about it. Before Tommy showed up, and this is actually pretty reasonable. Before Tommy showed up, they had an organization, may not was making as much money, but it was less chaos, right? And, Jannard wasn't really on no bullshit at first during that time, probably. Everything was cool. And then once Tommy shows up, bodies start dropping, things start changing up, and stuff started getting shaky for him. So he's like, you know what? I don't want to go in the direction of somebody where I've been seeing bodies drop around him. Stuff has been wilding. I just want stuff to go back to where it was. So if sticking with what I already know is going to make it go back to normal, I'm going to stand with that. That's how Marshall was looking at it. I don't think he really meant no harm in what he was saying to D-Mac, but he was like, bro, I don't want to go out on a limb taking a chance on something that I don't know about. So it was more so like his comfortability. Like he don't know enough to do that.
And then he made the point too that to D-Mac, they were trying to set you up.
Which kind of sound cold, but it still was the truth at the same time. But at the same time, though, how I would look at it, yeah, you try to, because he kind of on some Tommy shit. Getting It How I Live made a really good point on one of his latest videos. Oh, because I remember having a talk with you guys about this on who was the better friend between Ghost and Tommy. I think majority of the people agree with me that Ghost was the better friend, but some people try to say it was Tommy. And I was like, bro, it's really not even a challenge. Ghost was a way better friend to Tommy. Because if you really pay attention, Ghost was way more loyal to him. He willingly burnt Angela and took the risk that Angela might be done with him after this to get Tommy out of prison. He had the opportunity to sell Tommy out for Lobos, and he didn't even think twice about it. He was like, I'm not doing this shit. Tommy considered taking out Ghost. More than once, as a matter of fact. And then with his dad, Teresi, he knew Teresi was snitching on Ghost. And he still got mad at him because of what happened. Like, you should have been done with that shit once you found out, damn, he was trying to snitch on my brother. So, like, bro.
And he chose Tommy over going the truth.
Yeah. So this is my thing, bro. Like, it's multiple times that Ghost chose him over everything else, man. I think the only thing he won't choose Tommy over is his kids, which is rightfully so. So, that going back to the original point, Marshall kind of seemed like he might be cut out of the same cloth, because I think if Ghost was in them shoes and he saw that somebody tried to kill Tommy, that would have been the end of their partnership right there. But see, Marshall looking at it like, bro, they didn't try to come after me though. I still can, I still can get something good out of it, which is what Tommy was looking at it with the Lobo situation. Lobos are trying to kill Ghost, but you looking at it like, this could benefit me though. That's bullshit kind of. You said he was flawless, Paris? When you say flower, what do you mean? Or did you mean to say slow? And then you said, man, because if you meant to say slow, you might be a southerner. Maybe even Memphis.
I can respect what Marshall did, because he also was saying he made a decision for himself. He his own man, not just following everything D-Mac want to do.
I agree with that. That's why I agree with some of the points Marshall said. But the only thing that would question is the fact that, you know, when he said they tried to come after you, you know, I mean, there's nothing wrong with him wanting to make his own decision to work with somebody else instead of who you want to work with. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you find out that that same person that you're working with tried to kill your brother, that should have been where you draw the line.
And then I think about, look, twice Marshall really put himself at risk.
He did. He
Just
did. You gotta give him
to
that.
have D-Max back.
Yeah, that's true.
And them Asians still might be a problem. We got to see if the card game gonna come up again. I don't know if they got time to do that now, but
Okay. Yeah. You said
Yeah, because it's almost the end of the season.
It'd be funny if they send Marshall out to go do like a pickup drop kind of situation, and he got to go do it with the Asians, and they gonna remember him. That'll be funny.
crazy.
That'd be funny as hell.
Yeah, because he went there and robbed him.
I mean, they ain't got no proof that Marshall had anything to do with that, but it do look stuff.
Yeah.
And exactly, Brandon. That's another thing with Tommy. Every time something happened, this nigga was blaming Ghost. Never gave the man the benefit of a doubt that maybe it wasn't. He always,
It was because of
You
the
got my-
series of events.
Got my
though,
people
like,
roped up again.
but it was the series of events though, bro. Like something would happen that it had something to do with Ghost, and then he would go into a blind rage, like everything is Ghost's fault now. Like
exactly, which is feminine shit, to be honest with you.
yeah.
Because even Kate, his mama, was able to tell him, like, think about this shit. Look at all the stuff that Ghost's been doing. He running the campaign and all that stuff. And you think he really had time to come all the way to your new house to kill Lakeisha and then head back that quickly? It was a funny moment because Tommy was like, trust me, the man's good. That shit was funny as hell. No bus, Mom. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go kill the ghost.
now when Tommy killed Angela, he was aiming for Ghost.
He
Right?
was aiming for Ghost, yes.
Right, and she did some maneuver and she took
moved.
the bullet.
Yeah.
Now, did Ghost ever, refresh my memory, did he ever go after Tommy like
He
that?
did not. See, that's the thing. That's more proof of what I'm talking about. He did not. Now, ugly ass niggas in the comment section probably getting ready to say, yes, he did. No, he didn't, ugly ass niggas. Because if you pay attention, in that episode 1 of season 1, he went to Tasha first. He was begging Tasha to fix this situation because he didn't want to do that. He didn't want to kill Tommy. He wanted to just settle the shit and be done with it. But after Tasha refused to help, and he saw that Tommy might still be a problem, he's like, I'm gonna get him before he gets me. He made a decision.
Oh, but didn't that little fight scene they have happened before Ghost accept from Tasha?
He did, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So he went to talk to Tasha because he didn't bring a gun then. If he was planning on killing Tommy, he could have been waiting in the house and just shot him. He didn't. He didn't have a gun. He just wanted to whoop his ass.
But all that, you could say all of that was about business.
What are you talking about?
When he was lying to Tommy, when he sent Holly away, because Holly was finna expose him. Tommy was pillow talking and stuff with Holly. She knew who Ghost was and everything.
And that's another thing that proved that Tommy wasn't as good as a friend. He was always kind of running his mouth.
He was reckless with a lot of
Yeah,
shit.
running his mouth about Ghost business, about shit he shouldn't have been talking about. Ghost never talked to anybody about Tommy's business.
I will say that though, Ghost gave all his girls a chance to leave, bro.
He
He
did.
tried to pay him off and everything. Like,
But look what Tommy did. The first opportunity he got a chance, he tried to kill Ghost. And I'm pretty sure Ghost loved Angela way more than Tommy loved Holly, Keisha, both of them. Ghost been loving that girl for 20 years. And he didn't give a fuck.
that's probably the reason why he kept Tasha alive for real, because he probably realized that they both hate Ghost just as much. like we need each other.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, Tommy did some kind of like, not saying Tommy was no ride or die type brother, but at the same time, he did some fucked up shit. The times you said you were knowing the times Ghost lied to Tommy. He lied about sending Holly away, lied about why Kanan got locked up and manipulated him into smoking. Bruh, it's no reason for me to bring that shit up. That's why. I'm not ignoring shit. There's no reason to bring it up. None of that shit equals for him to want to kill that man when he did some shit. What I'm saying is, Tommy basically, the moment something wasn't beneficial to him, like something looked like it might take him down, he wanted to just take her out the board. That's what Tommy did with Angela. He didn't even consider how that would affect Ghost. He considered how it would affect him. When Terexi was about to snitch on Ghost, Ghost could have just tried to kill Terexi. Did he do that? No, he did not. He considered like that. This gonna hurt. Same way with Keisha, both of them. Same way with Holly. Both he could have just killed Holly because Holly was risky. But he didn't. He tried to send her away because he wanted to consider that would hurt Tommy. As a matter of fact, he revealed that the very last episode. Well, not very last, because it was episode 10. But he told him that. I never pulled the trick on anybody you love. I mean it, bro. Not Tommy. I mean, not Holly, Lakeisha. I think he may have said Teresi too. I just wanted them all out of your life to protect you. That was my only mission. Sure, did he lie about it? Yeah. But because he wouldn't believe him, which is the truth. Look at Tommy. Every time Ghost told him something, he didn't fucking believe him. Or he wanted to see shit the way he wanted to see shit. Tommy is an emotional motherfucker. Now, the Tommy now in Force would have been better because, you know, it seems like this Tommy thinks a little bit more than the one in.
Nah, he's still the same dumbass Tommy because killing Stacey Marks the way he did was dumb as fuck. That was dumb.
Yeah, that was dumb. I gotta agree.
Yeah.
But he's just saying, but I'm just saying overall,
Yeah.
been moving better. But even Diamond picked up on it. You know, Diamond was like, when he was lying to him about the reason why he didn't tell him about the D-Mac and King Giselle situation, he was like, he didn't tell you because you go off on your emotions without thinking.
Yeah.
He said that shit. Ghosts like Tariq, they do cause problems too that curse remember. You said he tried to kill Tommy like twice. Who did? You're talking about the aftermath of Shamar. We're not talking about that. I'm talking about before the first shots were taken. He asked Tasha to help with the situation. And she said, you made this mess, you fix it. And I want a divorce. That's exactly what she said. And that's when he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I gotta kill this mother. And that's why he said that what he said to Proctor. He said, I didn't have a choice. The next episode. He didn't want to kill her.
That's true.
He said the right is just better enforcing OG power. Tommy is still alive. Ah, shit. Well, we don't cover a lot of things. Anybody else got some more they want to put in here?
Nah, man, bring on episode 9, man.
Yeah, though, because I'm ready. I'm ready for more bodies to drop on episode 9.
My.
Damn near 5 hours.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's probably the longest shit I ever did.
I know it's the longest I've been with you.
Well, any
And
other
that was a good one yesterday. I enjoyed. That was a good time yesterday. Was it
Yeah.
yesterday?
Yeah, it was yesterday. We was on.
Yeah, like an afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a random since I, didn't have shit else to do. Because I didn't feel like going heading back yet. And Solo was doing whatever the fuck she was doing. That attorney bullshit she was doing. Whatever. So I was like, I might as well do it live to cover some of this damn time.
And I wish we was getting Raising Canaan right after this, but
You said we're getting ready to what?
said I wish we was getting Raising Canaan right after this, but I know that ain't happening.
Yeah, a few months. I think 2 months at the most we'll have to wait.
I wonder if they're gonna.
And we probably be getting it around.
Probably gonna get it around the same time, March.
We probably be getting around May. We probably be getting around April or May or June.
Nah,
when we get Power Raising Cannon.
It's gonna be March, bro. They're gonna drop it around the same time they dropped it
P
last.
Valley in somewhere though.
You said what?
They need to slide P Valley in somewhere though.
I told you that bullshit council. Fuck that shit. Unemployment.
Dude, I mean, dude.
It was
a we've been waiting 2 years, man.
I think it's been 3 years down there.
Yeah, it has. Cause I remember.
Wait a minute, Steven. You like P Valley?
Hell, fuck no. Sure, with that gay shit.
Only for Tommy.
That's not the whole show though. You got the pole dancing. You got
You got Mercedes on now.
Yeah.
It's only 2 good things about that shit.
And Golden.
And that's Mercedes, because that's my girl. She's from Memphis.
Is she? That's the one that was on Reasonable Doubt, wasn't it?
Yeah, she's from Memphis.
From Memphis? Okay, I didn't know that.
I ain't know she was from Memphis. I ain't know.
Yeah, Brandy.
The show is based on Memphis, actually.
And then I like Shannon Thornton, the one who played Mississippi. That's the only good thing about that damn show.
Jay, did you know anything about Pussy Valley in Memphis?
Man,
Or
kind of heard of it here and there, but not really.
Yeah, I didn't heard mythological tales about Pussy Valley. Damn.
I mean, it
sounds like
a
magical place.
Thing. When I was a teenager.
I'm about to put your ass up out of here right now.
What are you talking about?
Prison Cheeks, his ass up out of here.
Yeah.
That nigga named Prison Cheeks.
Yeah. Talking about it's a whole bunch of cupcakes on the screen with a name like that.
who name he talking about?
Whoever Prison Cheeks was.
Yeah.
Prison Cheeks.
Niggas, I don't understand, bro. I gotta start. See, the other content creators and stuff like that at least do TV reviews. They don't do live things.
They sure don't.
It makes me want to go. If they did, go in their stuff and see do they last do this and they did. Like, why do you weird ass niggas be coming in here?
They don't do it.
They sure don't. They only do it to people that's live.
But yeah, I'm guessing with P Valley, they probably whatever. I'm guessing they dropping it in the summer. That would be my guess.
Yeah, that seemed more fitting. It seemed like more of a summer. Like if you might want to watch that, you might not want to watch it.
Because Raising Canaan, let's say it comes in March, it lasts all the way throughout June, and then P Valley drops late June-ish, July-ish, and then right after P Valley is done, I think Origins will be ready.
I don't know. Shit, 18 episodes. Them niggas finna have to crunch, boy.
Yeah, this is definitely the last season of P Valley.
It's still no official release date.
Yeah, it's not. Who on here? I know this might not be a fan favorite for you guys, but it's on Netflix, which I hate. I wish it was on something else, but it's on Netflix. Who watches Forever? Nobody. Cool.
Forever.
Forever. But yeah, it's I think it's a cool little black show there. It's different. It's one of the only shows we got out here where you see a complete black family, black man, black woman, married, successful. And it's showing kind of positive things. You don't see, but it's amazing how they still are able to make the show good without making it too negative. It's almost like All American, somewhat. So it's based around Ali. It's the lead is this guy. They're teenagers. I think they're seniors in high school now, and they're getting ready to head to college for season 2. But I think he's ADHD or something like that. So he's a little weird. The guy's a little weird. He played basketball, and he's gonna end up finding something new that he's good at, which is gonna happen to be making music. The girl that's the lead. Matter of fact, the girl that's the lead of the show is the same girl that plays. What was her name on Raising Canaan? Kanan's first love interest. What the fuck is her name? That was with shit. Y'all know? Can somebody Davina? Thank you, Davina. Shit. The same girl that plays Davina on Raising Canaan is the lead of Forever. She's the girl. And the lead is this guy. And she's a track star. And then she had this, I don't want to tell y'all too much so y'all can watch it, but like I said, she Wood Harris plays the guy's dad. It's a good show. You say, is it like a modern day Bill Cosby show? I don't know if I'll compare it to that, but
I know what you're talking about. I thought about checking that out.
it's good. I think y'all would like it. The reason why I'm bringing it up is that returns in May. So that's another show that I will be covering. And I think Beauty in Black is going to be coming back soon too.
Yeah, that's they wild on that.
Yeah, they're super wild on that one. Now that's just ratchet.
That scene where his dad had pissed on him, no, that was going too far.
The fuck? I'm good. I don't even want to watch it.
They don't know that.
But where they did it, he deserved it though.
Yeah, he did deserve it. He definitely deserved it.
Say, a man deserved to get pissed on by his father?
He did. Yes, that nigga did. Trust me.
He said he was gonna piss on his grave.
Oh shit.
That was just is an example of privileged kids whose dad basically put them in the position that they never wanted for nothing. But you know, they turned out to be ungrateful pieces of shit.
Mm.
You get to see Big Mama cussing people out.
Yeah.
David Morgan is on there. I like that.
Hey, ain't nobody
She a fool. She a fool on there.
That nigga Horace is a fool, like Ali said. I remember when I first went to his acting classes, and it just at the time I wasn't too financially stable. His acting classes were just a little too expensive for me. Shit, I had already been paying my rent and stuff like that. I didn't have an extra $450 to give him the money. But I did like his class. Actually, the guy Shane, the guy who plays sax on Power, goes to his acting class. Well, at least he did. Alex Cross season 2 will return in February. I haven't even seen season 1 of Alex.
Hey, that first season was great, bro.
I heard
that was a damn good.
That's
show.
on Amazon Prime, right?
Yep, that's a damn good show.
Description.
Yeah. I'm glad they just reminded me of that I'm gonna have to buy Amazon Prime now.
Is the Oval over yet? It's crazy. I have not seen one episode. I might go ahead and start watching that shit tonight.
I'm sick of Tyler Perry.
I am too, but like I said, the Oval, I know some of the actors, so I try to follow it to support them.
You know, I watch Sisters. That's one of his shows, and when he quit doing the writing, it got 10 times better.
He stopped doing the writing. That don't matter.
Yeah, he was writing 5 or 6 shows at one time.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. He typically got too much pride to let somebody else write.
I mean, it got a lot better.
This is the thing with Tyler. If you pay attention, a lot of the writing on his shows be typically this. It be different characters, but the same characters.
Now he's behind Beauty in Black too, right?
Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
And that's just an upscale to have and have-nots because all the characters.
Yes.
All the
characters. To
characters.
be honest with you, the Oval is the same thing, but the Oval is the dynasty of the half. It's crazy. Because Veronica is the same character as Victoria is the same as Veronica. And Hunter is the same as Jim. What's his name? Sam is the same as David, basically. I mean, it's pretty much the same shit. He just tweaks it a little bit. The season finale of The Oval was Tuesday. I missed the whole season. See, because normally I interact with Walter quite a lot doing it, and when Vaughn was on the show, I would interact with him while it was airing. But shit, I've been so busy, I really ain't paid attention to the Oval. Like, I can't support anything that Tyler Perry does, knowing that he's out here sexually assaulting men. Well, technically, after that, I kind of haven't watched it. But I mean,
Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't act like you don't like a finger in your ass every now and
you got
then. Nah, I'm bullshit.
who is DeVale Ellis?
He's on Sisters.
Who is that? Because I don't watch the Sisters.
He plays. I think once upon a time he was a football player. I can't think of the name of his character now that he played.
DeMarcus, what was his name in Power? I know your ass now.
Oh, you talking about in Power? Okay.
Because he said he's in the Power. He's in Power too.
It was probably like one episode or something.
Because I don't even know the reason why he mentioned it then, but I'm guessing he's in one of Tyler Perry's shows. Because I've noticed that Tyler Perry and Power have kind of been like, using the same actors lately. Okay, Rain from she was in the finale of The Oval. Okay, that's cool. Well, anyways, we had a good little amount came through today. Appreciate everybody stopped through, but we had 5 hours. I got to close this shit. But hey, hell of an episode. I'm gonna go in here and probably rewatch this shit, or it might watch me. We'll see whichever one happens. Oh, the guy who played Zach. I know who that is. Gotcha. They need to bring Terrence Howard to the Power Universe. Terrence Howard said he done acting. I said I was gonna do a 5-hour if Ghost came. But anyways, though, I'm about to get ready.
Yeah, the ghost is here, gang. His name is Tariq St. Patrick.
I'm about to get ready to get up.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
To be honest, I didn't even notice how quickly time had went through. I mean, that's how good of an episode this is. But anyways, I'm about to go ahead and get up out here. Appreciate everybody stopping through. We're gonna catch y'all on the next one.
Peace.
All right.
Peace.